Beautiful racing conditions today. The 9-10 driver this weekend is Mark Millar. The 86 is the 11 is Doug Armstrong. The final motion this week will be the 15 of Ian Sophie out of Ogdensburg, New York. Those are the 5. All 5 are made the call for the first heat of the day. Formula R, qualifier 1A. 3 minutes to the start. 3 minutes. For the start, first heat of the day. Our man is just coming out. Jordan, I say this is multiple times throughout the day. This is the 5-minute warm-up period. Race before the race, basically, when the folks come out on the race course. We'll go 5 times around in the Formula R class. About 5 miles. Once you're both get started, it's time for the first move from the goal race to the 5 minutes. We have 2 minutes and 12 seconds away from that. Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, by 11 o'clock, the ladies returned based on their races. Monday the draw here for weekend number 1. From here on out, it'll be how you finish. As we get around here to about a minute or so left to go, like that, so they will be all 5 coming to the start finish line at full bore on that box this year. You can already see them start to line up. The 9-10, we had a good opening season last year. Unable to make any entertainment for the first race last year, but they're here this weekend. Mark Milan, who will be driving the lead, 50 laps of the weekend. They're on the inside of the 1. This weekend will be a race number 2. We're going to mark number 4. Outside and then the spot. We've got 9 total for the R's here this weekend. 5 will be in 1A and 4 will be in 1B. And then we'll do that again, and we'll have an 8-4 final, which is a little bit more involved with that. 35 seconds to start. We'll be at Milan in 1B. First heat of the 150th annual Cambridge Classic driver Regatta, ready to go. They come through the wide Cubic turn number 2. 15 seconds away. Everybody looking pretty good spot. So everybody will hold their lane all the way across our finish line through the apex of turn number 1 as we are 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. We'll call it finish start here. 8, Sony broke the line first from lane number 3. Over the down here in turn number 1 in the 50. Eddie got a lot of time last weekend. Seat time down in Edgewood, Maryland in this 50. Looking really good as he goes for the lead as he comes across to complete lap number 1. So 1 down, 4 to go, and 80-30 in the 50. He's your leader. The 9-10 Martin Line runs in second. Look at the 104. The T-Rock racing really flying hard on the outside. Now the lane number 5, he's up to third position. Third, down second position as we go through the wide Cubic turn number 2 on lap number 2. So 2 down, 3 to go here in Formula R qualifier number 1A. And it's Aiden Surgeon, your leader, across start finish line. We'll call it a 4 or 5 boat length advantage. And we're down to the 9-10. And Barton Line running in second. To the 9-10 at the 104. Right now, Barton Line holding on to the second position, but Lucas is flying on the outside, trying to make up the ground about 2 boat lengths. Separating second and third. 3 down, 2 to go. Aiden Sullivan time walks the 50 across start finish line. Complete lap number 3. He heads down here to turn number 1. Nice battle, takes up to the 104 and the 9-10. Good run. Some horsepower in that field for 2,300, and you come around and be looking for the white flag inside box. So one more lap around, 4 down, 1 to go. And Aiden Sobe half a straightaway advantage on the rest of the field here in qualifier 1A. Sobe leads, Lamont still runs in second. Ben Armstrong in fourth. Your official winner of the first heat of the season are going to Aiden Sobe in the 50. Great run for Sobe and that team. A lot of work on the off-season with that boat. They did a great job and a good 25-point finish here in the first race. Second place brought the line in the 9-10. Third will go to the 104. The D-Rock Racing, Ben Armstrong for 54. And DBA will round out the field in 10. First heat of the weekend, first heat of the season in the books, and it'll go to the R13 while Aiden Sobe. We'll come back with 1B. moving up from the novice class. The outboards into the first side. And then very going in for 91. Fourth boat coming down here to third, number 1. We have 2 minutes, 3 seconds to the start, 2:03 away. Formula R, qualifier 1B. Once again, just coming out, first time seeing a 10-boy powerball races, the 5-minute warm-up period, predicting the gap, of course, you'll hear the clock counts down. From 5 minutes to 0. The only thing these guys need to do is be in their predetermined lane, and be in that start-finish line with the clock at 0, and that's all about the time. The goal is to be right there when that boat's coming across the 21 right now, coming across start-finish line, the clock is 0. You are on the correct side, the left side right behind it. When it hits 0, your illegal starting, you jump the start, you'll be assessed the penalty. And here in HRL is a point penalty. The hard guy goes back and forth in the distance, but also is going to cut the points in half. It's 25 points for a victory, 21 for second, 30 for fourth. Jump the jump goes, the most for the team, so it's really important. You're behind the start. 52 seconds from the start. We're up a little bit early here in this first qualifier. The N17 of Francis Suave will be on the inside. We'll have lane number 1. And the ready boy is outside house around the 3. And then Benjamin Leger will be on the outside in lane number 4. 30 seconds to the start. Once again, remember this is the Formula R, the rookie class. As you can see, they're up there a little bit early. Got to get used to the timing marks here on this big 1 mile course. Look at that. Turn 2. Looks like somebody's down on power. Remy Boy is down on power in turn number 2. We'll see where he is. I think he looks like he's. Is he in the racing lane or is he inside? He's in the racing lane, but they got the spotters and they will tell them they're 7, 6, 5, 6. Mark, so we had a good clean start. And Benjamin Leger is going to lead him across start finish line. He has that in turn number 1. The green flag still being displayed on the resource, even though ready for their hands. That is turn number 2. Spotters are there to let us know where he is located. We also running to outside the 1. Down to turn number 2. The spotter is on the line with him, letting him know where Remy is. Remy's got his turn number 2, so we're going to keep waiting to see the lead. That's all Remy's goes down into turn number 2. And once they go around it for the first time, everybody will notice it and be okay. As this is outside. So Benjamin Leger, here's your leader. Through the apex of turn number 2 to come around complete lap number 1. 1 down, 4 to go here in Formula R, Heat 1B. And it's Benjamin Leger. Into 21, the Super Derby, your leader, across start for the top of lap number 1. That is the leader, but here comes the 817. Francis Suave, good second leader. In this boat. Going back racing. Turn number 1. He's going to get the ride down. He comes to really well. Going to pick off Benjamin Leger probably and then go down the back there. Here outside, people paint out of that 13. Looking really good in turn number 1. And down to turn number 2 is Benjamin Leger. Stuart Leader will start about 4 boat lengths. Over top of the 817 of Francis Suave. As they head down into turn number 2. We're on lap number 2. So Leger is your leader, Suave goes in second, and Ferran goes in third. Unfortunately, Remy Bouvier broke down prior to the start of the race. He sits dead in the water in turn number 2. So 2 down, 3 to go here in Formula R, Heat 1B. We got a battle for the lead between Leger on the inside and Suave on the outside. Side by side battle for the lead as we come down here to turn number 1. Now, Ben, you got to stay way out on the outside. So, why you got to take it up a little bit? Francis Suave gets back through the edge. He gets the lead halfway through. Heat 1B of Formula R. So right now, Leger's back to second position and out to run. Get the feel for that boat, running back in third. We are on lap number 3 on Formula R Heat 1B. So Solveig leads in the format racing. Supernova, Benjamin Lejeune runs in second. And the lucky 13, Alex Brown runs in third. So 3 down and 2 to go. Solveig leads cross start finish line. Benjamin Lejeune running out in second position. High power on the outside. Of the season here in 2026. So 3.5 minutes, 1.5 to go here, Formula R, 1B. And it's Precious Suave, your leader, down into third, number 2. You're on lap number 4. Alex Brown's going to stay way up on the outside as he gets used to that 13, running back in third position. He's got to keep all of those. He can't get lapped here on this lap. He wants to make sure he stays in front of the 817. So 4 down, 1 to go. One flag being displayed for the 817. He's down here in third, number 1 on that. Outside, he's got a Rick Andrews. He's going to follow his direction. Stay way outside. He'll go around out on the outside there. He ends up in second position. A half a lap away from the fullback racing in the 817. Precious Suave, your leader, down into turn number 2 here. On lap number 505, it's Formula R Heat 1B. It'll be the Apex of 2, it'll be the second flag at this time by. Let's come on, girls, start finish line. He'll get the victory and 25 points to go with it. The 817 Formax Racing and Precious Suave, you're up as the winners of Heat 1B in Formula R. Second, good run, first time in the boat. It's Benjamin Lejeune, the Supernova will get second place points, and Alex Brown will come around and get third.
Wait.
Oh,
Try.
hello. Check 1, 2. Hello. Hello. No. No audio. Check 1. You're getting cut. You're getting now.
Yeah.
Check 1, 2. Check.
Yeah, but we don't hear it. I'm supposed to hear.
Yeah, no. Check 1, 2. Check. Yeah.
You work it out. Oh. It's on USB port.
Car that is set up for experienced drivers. We're just start back in and forth like that. And first course to the start. Let's get it up to make the right route. The race course. You can land on that and that's up the floor on car because these are the more experienced, more competitive drivers that have been playing a longer amount of time. The best case is down the hill, this guy is going to go for it. First, we go to line on the competition. And 30 seconds to start, 30 away. All four, I think, call here for the first block out in 4 here, block our one, and I think we'll find a way from the day. Those were really similar elevation levels than I think you yesterday. And then one more time, all four race clock here, 50, let's start with 50 away. Working on that. All fire away. This is the 5-minute warm-up there. You got 2 minutes and 25 seconds from the start. 2:25 away. The 1A, we're going to F. And we're in the 30, and the 2:05 last. Lady number 1, she's not going to draw here. In heat 1A. Once again, for the first weekend of the season, they just pull a pill out of the bag to turn the reins. 16, the Viper, and the Andrews is coming by, and hey, it's that. That takes it over. Once the skid hits the rudder, you got the plate. This time we got here tested out during this 5-minute warm-up period. Good opportunity to make sure everything is tight and ready to go. What are going to be number 3? And Mark Tom in the 5x5 that had to join us. The yellow boat out on the race course. They've gone through a few drivers in that boat in the last couple of years, but Mark is stepping up. Mark McGough, long-time H350 racer. We'll see it a little bit later on in the 104. One minute to the start. The start here on the other third number 1. You can see here the difference between Formula R and Formula F. These guys are already up there in the period early. And now we have to go and bring it over and start. First one, Catherine Jr. plus the in the top of the board. You're 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Water bottle, please over here. Any cancers, you're bringing back to the land of Israel. Back to the party, open up by the hole. Lucy Tail over top of his teammate, Kenbury the third on the inside. And Woody plays down the front on the outside. Two goes to play. Wood is in down to the turn number 2. Fighting out the second, third, and fourth. But Eddie Kent, he's already got 2 Lucy Tail games. In the 16 of April, he comes up against the turn number 2. So around the big left to the low. 1 down and 4 to go. Look at the battle of the third. Look out from the outside. Let's drop stuck in the middle. And Bird goes to the side. 1 down, 4 to go. There's 1 on the above the ground now, and the boat's really good. Additional second turn, 2 to complete lap number 2, 2 down, 3 to go. Here from the, I almost said it, over the M, T1B. Nice down, picks up the speed, second to the back on the outside, just side in the middle, and really on the inside. Now it's 5 happy Sunday, and he's got 3, but he's got to have 4 more races to do it over. Back in third position. But he felt really hard down in the turn for 2. 3 out, 3 out, hitting out the car starts to slide a little advantage here on number 4. Nice battle for second position. On the outside, here in the qualifier. What is the second? The second is I was the 555 here to the one. Four down, 1 to go. Here in the 1A is all together. The 6 is real together here in the qualifier. Get that in the outside. 25 times
Stand by chair. Like when he goes to China, this way. I don't know.
One directional, like from the erect surrounding strip. That's really hard to kind of top of it.
How do we,
No, it's a real microphone with an XLR. Wait,
crowd?
I'm going to grab it. I have this one. But it has to be unidirectionnel. Il faut que ce soit unidirectionnel. Si c'est unidirectionnel, tu vas dans le Where is this?
We are not. Right.
That's all I'm on. Yeah, but they're like the sound is weird. We're trying. Yeah, so I yeah. Cool. You're like,
I can't get into this anymore. I need to shoot like I'm on that.
you're on. Produire le son exécrable pour lui écouter en TV. Moi, quoi, t'as réussi à faire les autres directs sur l'écran en vrai.
I mean, if all else fails, you just see on the single camera, you just get the shot. I know you like the drone shot video that you play back later. You just stay on the single camera again. I know. We can do this. I just don't know how to do it. It's not a difficult thing. It's a really simple thing. I just need to.
The stream is going good, John said. It's just the sound that it's
That's the TJ impression. Yes, so keep people in line in the chat. I said TJ
When the group speeds good racing after that, and then experience 53 qualifier for 5 feet.
sorry, what? Yeah, I did, and that's why I thought I knew that it and when I did that, people said that it was work. I was like, yeah. Allô? Ben, dans le fond, le problème, là, c'est que les gars du son, il n'y avait pas le bidule là, qu'on pouvait plugger. Fait que on a fonctionné avec John qui faisait l'animation à côté de la caméra. Sauf que les gens disaient que le son était différent. Ok, fait que Jared il a essayé de le plugger dans sa caméra, ça marchait pas. Fait que là, j'en ai trouvé un micro qu'elle avait. On l'a plugué dans l'ordi, puis là, les gens disaient qu'ils entendaient en double. Fait que là, on était comme, ben là, on sait plus quoi faire, là. Non, il est perdu.
Five-minute warm-up period. If you look to the left of the all radio station, you see the countdown. We are 3:44 from the start. The boat on the inside, the orange boat with the black lid. That's the 92, the Tenacity, driven by John Shaw, the Centerville Maryland. The owner is Al Thompson, out of Seaman, Delaware. He's defending from the F. 57 now, Gabriel Chase off. 57. He's stepping up from Formula R to Formula F. Very competitive boat, should be a factor here this season. 26, Kevin Smith out of Peabody, Massachusetts. Kevin, the only boat left in front of the F running the Ford. He's up against it horsepower-wise, but very competitive is Kevin. He hits really good starts most of the time, and he will be there. And here's the defending R champion. Formula R champion, moving up to Formula F. Now Haynes in the 35. The Jones Junction presents the TM Special. He's out of Clarkston, Michigan. The motor is around Sandy Thompson. Those are the 2:45 from the start, 2:45 away. Heat 1B, Formula F. Once again, during this 5-minute warm-up period, the guys will come out on the race course, get a lay of the land, so to speak. Most of these guys have been in Cambridge plenty of times, so they know the race course really well. And then they'll get all their timing marks, do a few timer runs off of them. They'll pick a buoy down there in turn number 2. Turn 2 is down there by Hanbrook Boulevard. And they'll pick one of the buoys through that wide sweeping 9-pin turn. And they'll make their way down here to start-finish line on what we call a timing run. They'll time themselves from that buoy to the start-finish line, and they'll be there when the clock hits 0. Right now we are 150 from that point. 1 minute, 50 seconds away. Heat 1B, Formula F. Talking about a luck in the draw, John Shaw. He got lane number 1 here in this second qualifier. Unfortunate rain out, wind blowing up yesterday. Unfortunately, had to call the races yesterday, so this is the first qualifier of the weekend for these guys. Now you can see them cutting the race course. That is a legal maneuver as long as they come from the back stretch to the front stretch in between the start-finish line and the entry spin at turn number 1. So you see Kyle Hayes and John Shaw both just did that to perfection. No problem there. 92 tenacity, he'll have lane number 1. Smith, 26. The green room right from Massachusetts, William Green with the 35. Joe Junction presents the TM special. Now Hayes on the outside of Powell, the 57. T-Zero Chase on will be in lane number 4. So that's how they'll line up. We go 46, 7. But this weekend, it's all how you picked out of the hat. We are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark will clock clean from here, but takes Gabriel Chase on. Will break the line first with lane number 4, with Oscar Shaw and Hayes on the inside. Clean start. Shaw is your leader off the end of the turn number 1. Hayes is right there on this outside. Chase on out about lane number 3 or 4, and then Kevin Smith back and forth. Here on lap number 1 of 5 is John Shaw, your defending former left champion. Heads down in the turn number 2. Two-time champion, I should say, as he heads down in the turn number 2. He's already opened up about 3 or 4 lanes. And we're talking Kyle Hayes running back in second. And the Jones Junction presents the TM special. They'll come around and complete lap number 1. 1 down, 4 to go. The 52 is your leader. Kyle Hayes runs in second. Batiste Gabriel Chasal runs in third. And Kevin Smith runs in fourth. Down in turn number 2, the big 9-pin turn here in Cambridge. Everybody loves turn number 2. They'll come on the end of turn 2. Complete lap number 2, it'll be 2 down and 3 to go. And Jaws Jaw, the 92 tenacity. He is your leader across start finish line. Here at the top bar. Second is the 35, the 57 on the Batiste Gabriel Chase on running in third, and Kevin Smith running in fourth. 3 down, 2 to go. Here in former lap qualifier will be. It is John Shaw with the master. Here on lap number 4. Everybody get the ready to spread out here on lap number 4 and 5. From the F1B, it is John Shaw and the 2 coming around in the white flag to stop by. So 4 down, 1 to go here in Formula F1B, and it's all John Shaw. Half a straightaway advantage over top of Kyle Hayes running back in second. Back to the bottom of the race, course, blue to white, turn number 2. The F92, the tenacity, and John Shaw will come off the ends of the turn number 2 to be the checker flag this time by. And your winner of Formula F Heat 1B will go to the 92, the tenacity, and John Shaw. Second position will go to the Jones Junction presents the TM special, and Kyle Hayes in the 35. Coming around and gets second. Kevin Smith moves up to the inside of Batiste Gabriel Chase on. Kevin Smith is flying the 26. He looks like he's going to take third place. And oh no, the 57 is having mechanical issues. He's got to bring it to the line. Third place for the 26. And Batiste will bring the 57, luckily a cross-start finish, and get the points. A fourth place finish for the 57. Up next, we'll go to Jersey Speed Skiff Racing. Jersey Speed Skiff's coming up next. JS10, so hopefully he'll be able to get out here on the race course. Jersey Speed Skill's got a rider and a driver. Obviously, the driver drives the boat. The rider helps out with the navigation around the race course. The first boat, the 23, the Kryptonite, driven by Keith Gunther this weekend. He's got Randy Weber in there with him. And the 23 Kryptonite, he's from West River. Next boat coming across the start finish line. The Regatta, 721, going skipping crazy. They did a lot of work on that boat in the off-season. Brand new paint job. Took a lot of weight out of the boat. Courtney and Dallas True Love. Courtney doesn't drive it. Dallas doesn't drive it. Dallas is actually going to drive it a little bit later on today. 45, here's your defending champion, Samantha and Jerry Owancio. Samantha does the driving, Jerry does the riding. The 41, husband and wife team of Abigail Langford. She does the driving. Her husband Brendan Langford does the riding. And the return of the 99, the Barry Cherry. Brand new paint job for 2026. The boat looks really good. Dave Greenlaw's in there. He's got Houseboy doing the ride with him this weekend. But good to see that 99 back up and running here in 2026. The boat looks really good. And it doesn't look like the 10, the Young Community and Judy Stewart, as I said, they suffered a mechanical issue last weekend. A blown motor in that JS10. They had a backup in there. Not even sure if it's in the water or not. We'll have to wait and see if the Young Community could make it going on. 2 minutes, 10 seconds away, 2:10 away. Jersey Speed Skill Qualifier 1A. They'll run 1A, then they'll run 1B a little bit later on this afternoon, and then we'll have their final. So we'll see these skiffs 3 times today. Here's the 45 in the red. Samantha and Gary Alonso, the 721. As I said, beautiful looking boat here in 2026. It's an old boat, but it looks really, really good. They did a lot of work up the off-season in that 721. And Courtney and Dallas are in there doing the riding and the driving. Courtney doing the driving, Dallas doing the riding. So it looks like I got a 5-boat qualifier here, unfortunately for the JS10. Jimmy Stewart and Peggy Wancio. Not able to go here. I see Jimmy standing here on the sideline, so they weren't even in the water. Hopefully they'll be ready to go a little bit later on today. So 5-boat qualifier here for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. We are 110 from the start. 110 away. Everybody getting lined up into their free turn lanes to head down into turn number 2 here. Champion. She moves up on the outside there. Up a little bit early, 18 seconds to the start. 23 is on the inside, and Samantha Wancio Drew is outside, and the 721, and the 41. As we come down to the start finishes, we are 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, looks like a clean start. Courtney Trulove from lane number 3 is going to lead him across the watch tour outside. The Barry Cherry and Dave Greenlaw going to lead him down here to turn number 1. Everybody going to hold their lane all the way through the apex of 1. The 99 from lane number 4 is your leader. And they are gathered together there in turn number 1. All 4 of them side by side as they come through the apex of 1. On the inside is 23, a clean start. From the officials on the tower looking at side by side down the backstretch. So it's Dave Greenlaw Jr. in the 99 through the apex of turn number 1. Boat looks really good on the water as well. The trailer will come up the end of the turn number 2 to complete lap number 1. It'll be 1 down and 3 to go. Here in the 4-lap qualifier for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. The 99 Dave Greenlaw Jr. and the Barry Cherry from lane number 4. He'll lead them down here in turn number 1. Second position to the 45 is Samantha and Jerry Awancio. Third position to Keith Gunther and Randy Weber. fourth, Courtney and Dallas Trudeau. In fifth, Abigail Brennan Lanky. In the Craftsman, through the apex and turn for one. And how about this? The 99 went on the trailer in the offseason. They have done a lot of work. The boat looks really good. Called a 7 to 8 boat length advantage. Every top of you defending HRL champion, the 45 in the red. And Samantha and Jerry Avancio. It's pretty evenly spread out here on lap number 2. They go through the apex and turn at number 2 to come around and complete lap number 2. It'll be 2 down, 2 to go. Here to 4 lap qualifier for the Georgia Speed Skiffs. And it's Dave Greenlaw Jr. He's got Alex Roy riding alongside him here this weekend. They complete lap number 2. And the 99 is your leader across start finish line. Samantha and Jerry Avancio coming across start finish line in second position. Let's run for the 23 to Kryptonite, Pete Gunther. With Randy Weber riding alongside him here today, running in third. And here comes Courtney Trudeau on the outside, trying to make up ground, running in fourth position. In the 7:21 to go, it's getting crazy. See ahead here to turn number 1 on lap number 3. Abigail Brennan Lanky running out the field in fifth. So 2.5 8 1 net to go in the 4-lap qualifier for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. That is the 99 of Dave Greenlaw Jr. down to the turn number 2. Great to see Barry Cherry running well here in the first qualifier of the 2026 season. And Dave Greenlaw through the apex and turn number 2 running really well. Got Samantha and Jerry Avancio right behind him in second. Come around and pick lap number 3 off the exit of turn into number 2. 3 down, 1 to go here in the 4-lap qualifier for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. And it's Dave Greenlaw Jr. in the 99. He is your leader across start finish line. Very impressed with that 283 running in there this weekend. Looking really good. Back to the old Barry Cherry colors in that 99. Looking really nice through turn number 1. 45, Samantha and Jerry Avancio running in second position. Pete Gunther still holding on to third. Kryptonite running well here. Turn number 2, and it's a JS99. Barry Cherry, Dave Greenlaw Jr. doing the driving house, Roy right alongside him. We'll come to the apex of turn number 2. He'll be looking for the checker flag this time by. And off the exit of 2, the JS99, Dave Greenlaw Jr. He'll get the checker flag this time by. And your winner of the first qualifier of the weekend for the Jersey Speed Skiffs will be the 99, the Barry Cherry and Dave Greenlaw. Second position will go to the 45, Samantha and Jerry Avancio. Will get second place up in the red. Third position, Pete Gunther with a great run. He'll get third. Randy Weber riding alongside him. Fourth, we'll go to the 7:21 to go. It's getting crazy. And fifth, we'll go to the 41. The Craftsman. Abigail and Brennan Lanky. A great run for the 99. Good to see that team back on top. He just threw a shot across the bow for the rest of the teams. That 99 looking really good here in 2026. Up next, we'll go H350 racing. 350s on the water next. 7 boats make the final. So everybody gonna be trying to point their way in to that 7-boat final later on this afternoon. First boat coming by, redone, the 600 of Joe Last, the senseless 12. Boat was redone in the off-season, looked really good. Saw a testing session for those guys on Grand Island a couple weeks ago. It was really good. Hoping for the best for that senseless racing team. Next boat, the H, the last minute again, driven by Bert Henderson out of Brookville, Ontario. He drives the H8 the last minute again for the Bill Howard family out of Mockersburg, New York. Here's the 115 Michael LeBeau out of Valleyville, Quebec again. Great to see that back in the water. Suffered a fire that took out all their stuff a couple years ago. Boat, trailer, everything. Great to see that team back out here in Cambridge. The 666 and Danny Leger. Danny had a great run in Cambridge last year. Looking to repeat that in the Carpet Tech, the 666 will be coming by. And the 300, the Pennzoil, driven by Michael Tremblay this weekend. Record out of Valleyville boat. Is that a West Texas? Those are the 5 for Heat 1A. Here in the H350 qualifier, we are 2:36 from the start, 2 minutes 36 seconds away. Once again, during this 5-minute four-wave period, boats come around to do a couple time runs, as I said. Most all of these guys have been here before in Cambridge, so they know pretty much how many seconds it takes to get from whatever buoy they decide to the start-finish line. You can see Dan Leger coming on the time run right now, as well as Michael LeBeau to his outside on the timing run as well. Here comes Tremblay now. Michael Tremblay, first time in the 300. Andrew Tate, Brandon Kennedy have driven this boat. Now Tremblay's going to drive the 300. He picks up that right spot coming on the time run across our finish line. He's going to have to use the wing on that thing. That thing can get out of shape. Tremblay driving the 300 for the first time here. He's 126. We are 143 from the start, 143. Bert Henderson. Bert got behind the wheel of the 8 midway through the season last year. Had some really successful runs in that H8 last minute again. That's one of the overhauls in the class. And the Bill Howard family take very meticulous care of that boat. That boat is running really well, especially with Bert. Long-time Grand Prix Hydroplane driver, H1 Unlimited driver as well, does the driving. Boats are cut the race course, so you can already see we've got a couple cut right now. Joe Less and Bert Henderson are cut. I say that's illegal to do during that 5-minute warm up period. Don't you cut from the back stretch to the front stretch in between start finish and entrance of 1. Both those guys just did that legally. And now they're starting to get themselves lined up in their predetermined lanes. As we said a couple times, this morning, lanes determined by one draw here the first week of the weekend. And when we get to the rail and Rockville later on, it'll be based on points. And every point matters as we go through the 2026 season. 30 seconds to the start. Let's get them lined up for you. Lane number 1 will be the 600, the senseless 12, Joe Less. And the 155, the Super Rankin on the outside, the 300, the Pennzoil, and Michael Tremblay as we are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark will call, like we see it, as Danny Leger will break the line first from lane number 2. Lead off the exit of 1, it's less than the 600 your leader. This is your leader in the 600 down into turn number 2, but he's got 3 boats right there on his outside. So Joe Less leads, and look at Dan Leger right there on his outside. 2 boats look like one through the apex of 2. Less on the inside, Leger on the outside. They'll come around and complete lap number 1, 1 down, 4 to go. We go 5 times around here in H350 qualifier 1A, and it's Less and Leger side by side down into 2. Joe Less on the inside. Michael LeBeau running his fifth. Down the backstretch, Dan Leger. Leger now leads. Leger by 2 boat lengths. Joe Less falls back to second. second. And Bert Henderson's right there on the outside. 3 boats within a roost tail of each other here in H350 Qualifier 1A. And it's Daniel Leger off the exit pit at turn number 2 to come around a complete lap number 2. 2 down, 3 to go. Leger and the Carpet Tech, he's your leader in the 666. Joe Les back to second and Bert Henderson in third. Joe Les hugs the buoy road trying to make up ground, and this does make up ground. Leger is your leader. Joe Les had to get out of the throttle just a little bit as they went down there into turn number 2. That's going to open up the door for Henderson on the outside. And now Henderson will take over second position as they come through turn number 2. 3 down and 2 to go. It's Daniel Leger. He's opened up by about a rooster tail over top of Henderson on the outside and Les on the inside. Leger is your leader. Nice battle shaping up for second position. Michael trying to lay back here in fourth position with Michael on his inside. Down into turn number 2 on lap number 4. 666 is your leader. It's called a rooster tail advantage. Now Bert Henderson has solidified his position in second. But Joe Les back to third. 4 down, 1 to go. Here in Heat 1A for the H350s, and it's all Dan Leger in the 666. Bert Henderson has moved up into second position. Joe Les is going back to third. Turn number 2. Dan Leger opens up by about a rooster tail over top of Bert Henderson and Joe Les as they go down into turn number 2. Lap 505. It'll be the checker flag this time by. And off the exit of 2, a great run for the 666 team. The Carpet Tech, Dan Leger, your winner of Heat 1A. Second will go to Bert Henderson in the 8th, the last minute again. Third will go to Joe Les in the 600, the senseless 12. Looks like Michael LaRue will move up into 4th position. Michael Tremblay will round out the field in 5th. Dan Leger, he loves it here at Cambridge. He runs the best here on Hambrook's Bay. He gets a victory in the 25 points. And go along with it. Dan Leger, you're a winner of Heat 1A. race course here in Cambridge. The optic golf being is white buoys with a pocket 0. We are 353 away from that. First boat coming on turn number 2 down here, start finish line. That's the H2 is Miss Bahorwa, Bahorwa, Quebec, Canada, no-go racing. Driven by Jacob Haydu, out of Bahorwa, Quebec. His dad, Richard, has retired from racing, and Jacob taking over the wheel. Jacob moved up from Formula F, and is now driving in the H3 class. He did a tremendous job last weekend in Edgewood, getting a lot of seat time last weekend. 773, Martin Rochon comes across start finish line. He also was able to get a lot of work last weekend in Edgewood. Got a lot of laps on that 773 as he prepares here for the 2026 campaign. The RTX competition is 773. The 751, Mark Lamont, we talked to him yesterday. He is ready to go. The second season in H350, did a great job at a wonderful Tonawanda last year. And then the class is 74, Matthew Brown, he steps up from Formula F as well. Trying to 74. And we're waiting on Ken Henderson in the 519. Team Tobin to make his way onto the race course. Still got about a minute and 30 seconds if he's able to get the 519 fired up and onto the race course. 225 to the start, 225 away. We got 4 of the 5 out on the race course right now, waiting on the 519. We'll see if he's able to make his way out onto the race course. He's got 3 qualifiers and 5 H350s, looking for 7 spots in the final later on today. That's 7 foot 3 with the final round down the afternoon, coming up about 4 o'clock this afternoon. It's going to be amazing, so you want to make sure you stick around for that one. Matthew Brown, brand new boat, brand new paint scheme for that 714, so it's really good on the race course. We'll see how Matthew does his first season in the H350 class. 2 first-timers here. You've got Jacob Haydu and Matthew Brown both stepping up from Formula F last year to H350. We'll see how they're going to do. Jalen really did a good job last weekend. I was impressed with his driving in the H2 last weekend in Edgewood. Minute 30 from the start. 130 away. And it looks like, unfortunately, the 519, Ken Henderson not going to make a call here. We'll have a 4-month qualifier. Once again, if you want to stay up to date with everything going on in the Hydroplane Racing League, just download their app. Just type it in your app store. Hydroplane Racing League, it'll pop right up. You can follow where we are, what we're doing, all the point battles throughout the day. You can see the lane assignments right there on the Hydroplane Racing League app. I highly recommend you download that app if you want to follow along with what we're doing here today. 40 seconds to the start, 40 seconds away, H350 qualifier will be. Still running, so he must have lost. Let's see what he got by this time. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, we're going to have a 200 eater as we've lost somebody on the back stretch. And Matthew Brown is moving, so it's Lamont, never shot. Never shot on the outside. He's still going down the back stretch here. The 2 boats are tied together as they go down here to turn number 2 on the lost Jacob Haydu prior to the start. Matthew Brown is off the pace. So 2 boats through the turn number 2. It's the lock on the inside. Never shot on the outside. Going out to take that number 1 down 4 to go. Side by side battle for the lead here in qualifier 1A. It's Mark Brown on the inside and never shot on the outside. Tied together. Turn number 1. As I said, Mark Lamont really impressed me back in 2025. He's looking really good over the season here in 2026. 1.5 minutes, 3.5 to go here in H350 qualifier will be. And it's Mark Lamont time together as they go down here to turn number 2. That's the old boathouse on lap number 205 is Lalonde and Rashawn tied together, side by side for the lead. Mark Lalonde on the inside, but Rashawn giving him no room in there. Pretty tight as they come up the edge of the 2. 2 down, 3 to go. Side by side, going here in Walmart, one being alive. Matching round in third, he's going to have to get to the outside as the leaders are coming to him. On the inside and Martin Rashawn on the outside. Start was good as they go through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 3. Matthew Brown's going to have to get up on the outside. Hopefully his spotters letting him know that the leaders are coming. So Brown is going to go a lap down as he heads down here to turn number 1. The line on the inside and Rashawn on the outside. Every 20 minutes is a very competitive class. Now the line is going up. About a 4 or 5 boat lane advantage to play the line to the outside of Matthew Brown. Slow down just a little bit. We'll see if Rashawn can take advantage of that as they go down here to turn number 2 on lap number 4. 3.5 in, 1.5 to go here in E1B. As Lalonde goes to the outside of Matthew Brown, who is going to be a lap down. So that's going to open up for Rashawn. Look at Rashawn, he's going to the buoy row. So the line is your leader on the outside, but Rashawn's going to use the inside. The lap traffic getting in the way. On the outside, it's white flag. One more time around. The 751 of Martin Lalonde on the outside. Martin Rashawn on the inside. Matthew Brown didn't get up out of the way. He put the line through it, but the line was having to navigate it. We saw Rashawn had to get out. We talked to him yesterday. He was really excited about 2026. He's going to start the year on a high note. He'll come over the exit of turn number 2, and your winner of Heat 1B, the 751 Lodo Racing in Lalonde. Second place is going to Martin Rashawn in the 773, the RTX sponsor 8773, and Matthew Brown will get third. I'm sure there'll be some conversation back in the pit area with the 74. Coming up next, E1C, we should have 5 of them on the race course here in E1C. And it'll be the return of 2 very good drivers, Nick Bruce and Donald LeDuc, make their way back to East Street Racing. Coming up next.
Live. Bonjour à tous. On a une petite pause présentement, donc on va en profiter pour jaser avec Benjamin. Benjamin, tu as vécu ta première expérience de course. Peux-tu nous en parler, nous dire là, comment ça s'est passé pour toi?
Comment ça s'est passé? Mon Dieu, je me suis tellement posé de questions. C'est tout nouveau pour moi. C'est un autre monde. C'est pas comme un auto. C'est pas un bateau de pêche. Non, c'est totalement unique. Au début de la course, j'étais premier. J'ai pas trop compris pourquoi. Je le sentais pas. En même temps, j'étais encore en apprentissage. J'essaie de comprendre mon embarcation, voir ce qui va s'en suivre. Mais non, je suis malgré tout ça, je suis très fier de cette première course. Finir deuxième, c'est pas tout le monde qui ont fait ça, oui.
Qui a cette opportunité-là.
Exact. Non, très, très fier. On vise une course à la fois. Puis que le temps s'en suive.
Tu me donnes une chance de traduire. Tu vas me donner une chance de traduire un peu. So I was asking him, since it's his first weekend ever, so it's first race, he says, it's not something I would experience. It's not like driving a car or a fishing boat because he's a fish. He likes to fish. I know the for a fact. But he was like, okay, that's it, okay. He couldn't believe it when he was leading it at some point. And he finished second, but he was like, okay, that's how it feels. It's something, it's unbelievable. It's something he can't understand really, so he enjoyed it, finished second, but he takes it one race at a time, and that's the way to do it. I hope you enjoy your weekend. On va se revoir sûrement au courant de la saison. Plus que ça va aller, plus que ça va progresser. On te souhaite la meilleure des chances, Benjamin.
Un gros merci.
Ben, merci à toi. So hopefully we'll see him more and we'll have more time with him and we'll see this little face more. We're cheating. I'm higher than him. He's taller than me. So, restez avec nous. Les courses devraient reprendre bientôt. On a eu une petite bouée à changer. So stay with us. We have to change one buoy, so we'll be back to you shortly. Thank you very much, guys. Plus rapide, on est avec Michael Leboeuf. Michael, finalement, là, on est prêt. On commence la saison. Comment ça se passe jusqu'à maintenant? Vous avez travaillé fort sur l'embarcation dans les dernières années, dans la dernière année surtout.
Ouais, ça a été une grosse hiver pour nous. On est parti de loin après le feu. Après ça, on a réussi à remonter la pente. L'année passée, on a réussi à venir aux courses. Ça a été de justesse. On n'avait pas eu le temps de faire les petites mises en point qu'on voulait améliorer. L'aspect plus beauté et tout, ça avait été un peu mis de côté l'année passée, mais on était présent. Fait que là, cet hiver, on s'est passé le mot, puis toute l'équipe, on a travaillé fort. Je pense que le résultat, il est là. D'après ce que j'entends du monde dans les puits, je pense qu'on a une des plus belles embarcations. Ça a été réussi, on a mis beaucoup de temps. Puis là, ben, aujourd'hui, malgré un petit départ difficile, on a réussi à tenir la cadence. Tout a été bien, rien de brisé. Je pense qu'on va avoir quelque chose de bien cette année qui commence.
So, last year, they came back after a huge fire that they lost everything. So last year they were there, but it was not fine-tuned. It was not as pretty as he wanted. But this winter they worked hard to have a good rig and a good boat, a nice-looking boat. It was hard on the course, but it ended up good. So hopefully we'll see you more and have a good season. Merci, on souhaite bonne saison à tous. Merci, on continue, on revient en action.
All right, probably gonna head down. 7 spots in the final a little bit later on today. So far, it's been Daniel Leger, winner of Heat 1A. In the 751 of Mark Milan, the Heat winner of 1B. Those two guys looking pretty good to make their spot in the final a little bit later on today. Boats coming through turn number 2 right now. We'll come down across the start finish line and we'll introduce them to you as they come by. The 225 of Nicholas Roos back in H350 and the Hydroplane Racing League. Good to see Nick Roos. He is going to be a competitor. I can tell you that once he gets his field that weekend. 306 to dog masking. Tommy Cannon. Tommy's got a really fast Hydroplane. He's done a great job in that 306. Your 2024 champion. Richard Coulier in the 14. He's followed up by Francisco J. The yellow Filipino in the 23. The returning Donald Luke. Driver of the Cannonball, the 48. We are at 3 minutes to the start. H350 Qualifier 1C. Once again, if you're just tuning in or just coming out, this is the 5-minute warm-up period. The race is not beginning to the end of this 5-minute period. If you look to your left, down towards the old radio station, you can see a clock counting down. We are at 2:40 to the start. You have to be at the start-finish line when that clock hits 0. If you jump the start or you are past it before that time runs out, you will be assessed a big penalty and pretty much ruin the weekend. So you've got to be right there as the clock hits 0. Turn number 2 on the outside there down, the 225. He is campaigning the old 999 of Aaron McKenna. Nick Bruce got voted the all-season. Turn back into the old colors that he used. The third one, the green and silver colors on the 225. And I can tell you, once he gets his comfort level back, he will be one to watch. We'll see what happens here in his first qualifier in a couple of years if we won't see. 148 from the start, 148 away. Hydro 350 qualifier, E1C. If you look closely at Tommy Shannon right now, he's slow to turn number 2, that teal color there. He's got a couple of times down off the other side. Just down accelerating down his own. Second season for the 23 of Francisco J, the yellow road coming by right now. That's Nicholas a large old boat. Very large old boat, excuse me, driven down by the 23 of Francisco J. He had a dead heat in North Tonawanda last August with Martin Roshan in that 23, really good. But we'll see how he can do here. 1 minute to the start, 1 minute away. White flag is displayed on the race course 55. We are 1 minute from the start of H350 qualifier 1C. We are 37 seconds from the start. Inside, lane number 1 will be the teal boat. The 306 Dog Dassey driven by Tommy Shannon. Lane number 2 will be the chartreuse yellow and blue, the 14 of Frederick Coutier. Lane number 3 will be the yellow and white boat of Francis Cote. The green and silver, 225, the Nicholas Roos will be lane number 4 on the outside, the Cannonball, Donovan Duke, Liberty H48. We are 14 seconds to the start. E1C, H350, they're going to come blind as we are 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, they're all like 2, 1. Mark, good start from Tommy Shannon. He's going to break the line first on the inside. The Dog Nasty is leader down here in turn number 1. Nicholas Roos out of lane number 4. Runs in second. They come to the apex of turn number 2 to come around and clean lap number 1. 1 down, 4 to go here at 350 qualifier 1C. And it's Tommy Shannon, your leader, but back to second position. Nick Bruce on the outside and Frederick Coutier on the inside. Side by side down for second. Lap number 1. Ferguson is returned to H350 Racing, running in third position. 2 down, 3 to go here in 1C, and it's all Tommy Shannon. The dog nasty child walks it down here to start finish line. Into turn number 1. Turning 68 over there. Number 3. He comes around green line number 2. The yellow dog is second position. Remember, Fred won the H350 championship back in 2024. And it's up 2025. Season well here in 2026, currently running in second position. Shannon. The 306, the dog nasty is flying down the start finish line. It's 3 down, 2 to go. Here in H350 qualifier 1C, it's all Tommy Shannon, the dog nasty down here to turn number 1. Traffic 58 has got himself in second position. Dog nasty. He's still pushing hard because he wants to get the best time he can as he heads down into turn number 1. They're good at the time to determine that inside lane for the final later on this afternoon. So Shane through the apex of turn number 2, after the final 5. The 306, Dog Nasty, and a belly field will back off the exit of 2. It's Tommy Shannon, your winner of Heat 1C. Second position. We'll go to Brendan Gutierrez. He comes to turn number 2 right now. He'll come around and get the 21 points in the second place finish in the H4D. Legacy was. Third place is going to be Bruce. Turn H4D Racing. Nick will go around and get the third place points on 225. Fourth position, we'll go to the 23, the Yellow Torpedo, and Francisco Day. And Donald LeDuc will end up in 5th place in his return to H350 Racing. That's on the Tommy Shannon, the dog nasty team at 306. Looking really good here in 1C. He picks up the 25 points of victory here in 1C. All right. That'll do it for the first round of qualifiers. Coming up next, the second round of qualifiers. We'll go back to Formula R racing coming up next. Formula R, heats 2A and 2B, then Formula F, 2A and 2B, and then back to Jersey Speed Skiffs and H350s for their second round of qualifiers. Stick around. We'll be coming up next.
All right, we got Eddie Canfouche here. Eddie won his qualifier earlier today. Eddie, how's the boat running? First time as owners of the boat.
It's running pretty good. We certainly picked up where we left off last season. I think our changes that we made over the winter are pretty good. And, we got a couple changes to make before this next heat to see what's going to happen. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, and this next heat, you actually draw John to your outside. You're going to be in
Kyle
3.
on the inside.
He's going to be in 4. Kyle will be on your inside in 2. So very competitive second qualifier coming up here in just a few minutes. But overall, water conditions are awesome today. I mean, you're not going to get much better than this anywhere on the HRL circuit.
No, and I actually think it's going to be better for the second heat than it was in the first heat, so I should be able to really let the boat eat. Yeah, this is typically where we have our best water.
Yeah.
You know, HRL's not exactly famous for its good water, but no, the boat's set up really well right now, and I think I'll be able to take advantage of it this next time out.
Yeah, after the first qualifier, you do come out with the fastest time by a little bit over John. Both of you really didn't have much competition in your first qualifier. You both set sail and ran away from the rest of the field. But we'll see here how you guys stack up. Good news is you got the inside, he's got the outside.
Yeah, no, we both, I think we're fighting the same issue with our setup in the first heat. So we're gonna see who wants to take a bigger swing.
Okay.
So I just have to not be late. That's gonna be the biggest thing. If I'm late, it's over. So. No, I think you're going to see a pretty good start. Whether or not it's me is to be determined.
Well, that's the good thing about the Hydroplane Racing League. Every single heat matters because every single point matters and every mile per hour matters, especially on days like today where you're qualifying, but you're not only qualifying for the points, you're qualifying for the time, because if you and John were to be tied at the end, it would determine who would have lane number 1 versus lane number 2, and obviously lane number 1 is very important.
I mean, I'd tell you, we did run faster than John in that first heat, but it's a toss-up, and I think whoever's on the inside generally, as long as if we're at the start at the same time, I think the boat on the inside is probably going to win each time. So this fight is super important. John knows that. I know that. So I think you're about to see something pretty cool.
Well, it's the beginning of the Formula F season, and they're already competing against each other.
I've been cutting wrestling promos the past 3 days. I've been talking crap online.
Yeah.
Like, I got to get the headspace going early. Because I can't let him push me around.
No.
I can't. I was a little too nice last year, John.
Well, go ahead and get yourself ready, get pumped up.
All right,
you'll see you in a couple heats.
I'm hoping you see me pretty soon.
All right, that's Eddie Kemp, who's the driver of the F-16. We'll see him in a few for his second round of qualifiers coming up in the Formula F class. Combination here, all 2.5 liters. 4 lots and 3 in the next first move, we get off the turn number 2, that's a 104, we keep dropping wasted. Here's the strand on the cross-country line.
Seconds to start. 2:35. You're just coming out. And you're going to get more racers. This is the 5-minute warm-up period. The race is not at the end of that period. Go to the left of us there on the top. Down towards the old radio station. Seconds to start. Everybody in this qualification is trying to get from position in that final. Remember, the best boats will be the inside lane for the final, so they want to really push hard here at the qualifier to set themselves up for a good spot in the final. Here's Alice Brown coming by in the 13, Lucky 13 racing. As I said, she stepped up from outboards in the novice class last year. Racing in inboards here in the Formula R. That's the goal for HRL, to get the kids out of the novice and race that till they're 13 and then move up here in the Formula R. What do you think of the start? Everybody starting to line up down there in turn number 1. And down the back there, we're going to line up in your 2 turning lanes. Remember, on today, the lanes are determined based off the luck of the draw. If you started on the inside in lane number 1 for the first qualifier, you'll be on the outside here in lane number 2 for the second qualifier. Join up with the rest of the field. This is a great learning weekend for Alice. Out here for the first time. So we have 15 seconds from the start. And just a little bit early. We're 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, I think we got some good turns. We have to wait and see as we come across that finish line. Watch for the run for the outside. Side by side on the exit, and then Armstrong on the inside. Remy Boyer will be your leader down the back there. So what do you see for the next numbers as they head down to the turn number 2? Boyer, the 91, will be your leader down to the turn number 2. He's got the 6 Sense Racing on his inside, and Bennett Armstrong as well. That's all Remy Boyer and the 91, your leader to the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 1. It's a clean start, my goodness, I must be blind. Look like everybody jumped the gun there. But Ray Boyer, the 91, is your leader across start finish line. On his inside, Bennett Armstrong in the 11, and the outside. Everybody legal. They come across start finish line. Down the advantage here on lap number 2 and 5. Nice battle shaping up between the 86 on the outside and the 11 on the inside. I'm sorry, the 104 on the outside. Bennett Armstrong and Lucas Shenango side by side for second. 2 down, 3 to go. Here in Formula R Qualifier 2A, and it's all Remy Boyer. The native out of France running really well. Lap number 3 and 5. Armstrong in this R11. Totally chaotic. 3 down, 2 to go. Here in Formula Law Qualifier 2A. And it's running away straight away on the rest of the field. And Dimanche Racing 104 running in second. And it'll be the white flag. And this time by remember going in leads lap number 4, 4 down, 1 to go. And 91 to Dimanche Racing is leading. Almost a half a straightaway down the 104. Dimanche Racing running in second. And Armstrong. I did not start earlier today, but a victory here in 2A. Remy Boyer, your winner of Formula R Heat 2A. Second position, we'll go to the D-Rock Racing, the 104. Third position, we'll go to the Totally Chaotic, the R11, and Bennett Armstrong. Fourth position, we'll go to the 86, 85. How about that? It's going to be a happy group back in the pit area. The 91 gets the 25 points in the victory here in Formula R Heat 2A. So the next 2B Formula R. across our finish line, the 9-10. The hose race from Mark Line does the driving of those here today. To his outside, here in the second qualifier, and on his inside of the outrun to Digital Survey. In the 15, Census 15. The goal is to be here at the start finish line, which is 2 late crews across from the radio station when the clock hits 0. 2:45 to the start, 2:45 away. Second qualifier, he was out there, he won that. So it's riding a little bit slide right here. He also won the qualifier for Max Racing. But with us, Martin is going to be driving here for National Bay, who drove in the first qualifier. 21 Supergo, which is back in return. Number 2 right now, the green boat. With the orange galley, Benjamin Leger, the son of Yannick Leger. Benjamin's first year campaigning. Good to see him in 21. Old Super Bowl cars. Predetermined lanes this morning, or actually yesterday, everybody drew out of a hat and determined their lane for the start of the 2020. The green and orange boat of Benjamin Leger is going to have to catch up to the field. It's a little bit late now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. This is a clean start from here. Everybody was a little bit late, and it's going to be the 9-10. Mark the line. Ready to get there. Turn on the line. He's on his inside, so the line is right there. Off the line at the end of that here to turn number 2. Off the line of Bedford, the news of out here back for many years. Stepping back behind the wheel of the R 910. Here in the Formula R qualifier 2A, he is leader by about a boat length and a half. It's up a young Aiden Silva. He's going to hug the buoy row. Around a complete lap number 1, 1 down, 4 to go here in Formula R, and E2B has Mark the line, your leader across start finish line. Second position, Aiden Serby in the 50 on the inside. 2B side by side out of the lead. Wide sweeping turn number 2 here. Cambridge in the line as your leader. The Sobe on the inside. Nice battle shaping up here in Heat 2B for Formula R. It's the 910 on the outside and the 50 on the inside. 2 down and 3 to go. Here at Formula R Qualifier, Heat 2B. Using that inside leg, making up a little bit of ground. They go through turn number 2, and Aiden Silver's going to take the lead off the exit pin. Coming around to complete lap number 3. 3 down and 2 to go. The Ogdensburg, New York young man Aiden Silver running really hard on the inside, working on the veteran on the outside. Side by side going here in just a little bit down here in the tighter turn number 1. Off the exit of turn number 2, and Aiden Silver in Ogdensburg, New York, a hard-fought victory here in Heat 2B for Formula R. Oh, the line is slow. The line is slow in turn number 2, having some mechanical issues in that 910 that's going to open up the door for the Formax Racing. And Formax will come across in second position. Can the line get it to the line? No, he's down off the exit of 2, and he's turned the lid up. Unfortunate, did not finish for the 910. That puts Benjamin Leger up to 3rd position in the 21 Supernova. But unfortunate, mechanical issues of the 910 look to be sitting pretty in 2nd place. So unfortunately, it's going dead in the water on the exit of 2.
first round of qualifiers earlier today. You're going to be stuck up on the outside here in the second round of qualifiers. First boat coming across start finish line down here into turn number 1. That's the 26, Kevin Smith, in the Dream Mover out of Peabody, Massachusetts. It's followed up by the 57 in the house. Second round of qualifiers for Formula F. Everybody's jockeying for position to make it into that final a little bit later on the day. Your finishing positions in the qualifiers determines where you will be in that final. Everybody wants to get closest to the mover on the inside. Kevin Smith taking the front end. They'll pick a buoy in turn number 2 and they'll accelerate from that buoy down into start finish. Your spotter will be telling them how many seconds it took to get from that buoy to start finish. And the ultimate goal is to be there at that mark when it's time to start the race. 140 from the start, 140 away. Away. So y'all go flying down here to start finish line. Remember, they want to be at that buoy. Then the clock hits 0. We are 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Clark. Looks like a nice start from here. All 4 of them lined up as they go through this wide sweeping turn number 2. The Compton, the 555, the Happy Sunny leads off the exit of turn number 2. But watch on the inside as Chase Son's able to make up ground. Coming around a complete lap number 1. 1 down, 4 to go. Here around corner left, Heat 2A.
top on the outside. This wide sweeping turn in number 2. Everybody can keep their foot in it all the way through the apex of 2. And Chase on is doing just that as he hugs the blue road to come around and complete lap number 2. 2 down, 3 to go. The 57, the Howl is your leader with the 555 Happy Sunny running right on the outside. 26, and Kevin Smith runs in third. And 50, and Kevin Reagan in third. On the top still, pushing hard, but he's back about 4 boat lengths, running in second position. So coming off the exit, going to turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 3. It'll be 3 down, 2 to go here in this 5-lap qualifier. The Formula F Class Heat 2A. Chase on still in the lead. It'll be the white flag this time by. Single flag will go that way. Here in the Formula F Class Heat 2A. 4 down, 1 to go. Matisse Garrett Chase on. Your leader in the 57. Qualifier Heat 2A in the Formula F class, Matisse Garrett Chase on in the 57, the half. Second position, we'll go to the Happy Sunny, the 555 will mark the top. Third position, we'll go to Kevin Smith, the 26th, the green leader. And fourth, we'll go to Ken Brody, the third, in the 5th lead, the Senseless Racing. Coming up next, Heat 2B. Heat 2B are coming up next, but before we do that, we're going to go down here and talk to Heat Sobe, who just came off a victory in Heat 2B of the Formula R class. As soon as the boats get away, we'll come around and do that. Hayden Sobe here in the winner. 2 times today, actually. 2 wins, 2 times out, 2 wins in the Formula R class. Aiden, how's the boat? You're looking pretty good here this weekend.
Feeling pretty good. We just added 2 inches to the boat over the winter, so it's completely different than how it was last year, but it's completely just awesome.
That's pretty awesome. Talked to your dad a little bit last weekend in Edgewood. You guys have pretty much taken over primary ownership of the 50 this season from the Senseless Racing team. There's a pole in our way, I'm sorry. It's okay. But you guys are doing really good. I know a lot of work, like you said, adding 2 inches to the boat in the off season. Running really well out here. The Formula R class is for our up-and-coming drivers. You've been in it a couple years now. You get more and more comfortable every time out.
Yeah, it's more times you're in the boat, it just comes more natural to you. And every time you can get in a boat, take it. It's the best advice I ever got.
Yeah, how's the outboard? You run a little bit of outboard racing as well. I know you run up at Crystal Lake and places like that up in New York. How's the difference between outboard and inboard?
Being in the outboard, they're a lot more responsive and reactive to the water and how you drive them, so getting in this, it helps quite a bit.
That's Aiden Sobe, your winner 2 times today, and he'll be in lane number 1 for the final. Good luck to you in the final.
Thank you.
That's Aiden Sobe, the driver of the R50. We'll see him in the final a little bit later on today. Coming up next, Formula F Heat 2B. John Shaw is the driver out of Centerville, Maryland. The boat comes to us from Seaford, Delaware, and Al Thompson is the owner. He's going to lead right now in this class. Coming across our finish line, that's the 16, the Viper, driven by Eddie Camp from Shenandoah, Allen, New York. Jones Johnson presents the F-35. Coming off turn number 2, that's Woody Clutchcock, who's right now at 341, the clear time. Here comes the Jones Johnson, presents the F-35. Kyle Hayes out of Clarkston, Michigan. All four have made the call. They're ready to meet Series B. All competitive Formula F class. Once again, look at another one. 8 boats final. Everybody jockeying for position to get that inside lane. As we said, every time the boats come out of the water, it matters because you've got to get the most points to get into the final and then the faster time to get that inside lane. Woody had an accident last weekend in Edgewood, Maryland. Was able to come back home here, fixed up and ready to go for his home jam race. Good to see him have the boat on the water after losing a skid fin and a rudder last weekend. Got it all fixed up and ready to go for the paper. Here's the 35 coming by. The TM Special presented by Jones Junction. Rob, Ron Sandy Thompson out of Delaware. 145 from the start, 145. Join us here in the pit area. Everybody's been talking about this heat. Waiting for heat 2B in the Formula F class. Once we do the draw this morning, everybody was gearing up for this one. You've got the Formula R champion from last season, the Formula F champion from last season as well, and Eddie Campus in this qualifier. Eddie and John have been going back and forth the last couple seasons in the 16 and the 92. And of course, Kyle Hayes, your winner last season in the Formula R class, stepping up here in the Formula F, very competitive. And also, your APBA National Outdoor champion as well. With an F-45. 1 minute 5 seconds for the start, 105 away. Heat 2B, Formula F. Prescott, Hayes, Andrews, Shaw, as we are 17 seconds from the start. We're up just a little early. We come through turn number 2. Now everybody will get on as we're 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Clark, we're talking big start here in Eddie Campus. We're waiting to get over the Eddie Campus out of Grand Island, New York is your leader. Shaw's on the outside, and Kyle Hayes on the inside, and Woody Clutchcock making up a little bit of ground running that short way around the race course. Coming off the exit of turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. Eddie Campus, he's opening up by Roosdale. Shaw from lane number 4 trying to move over the white water. Shaw's stuck out in lane number 4. Side is Kyle Hayes and John Shaw side by side for second. Shaw's moved up on the outside, and Kyle Hayes is on the inside for second position to come around and complete lap number 2. 2 down, 3 to go. It's Cam Fuchs your leader. Cross start finish line. Shaw on the outside, Hayes on the inside. Turn number 2 to come around and complete lap number 3. It'll be 3 down and 2 to go. Eddie Campuch comes across start finish line to complete lap number 3. He's your leader. John Shaw's coming out in number 4. Moved up to second position. Coming in second. The F-16 will be your leader on the exit of turn number 2. Come around and look for the white flag, this time by one more lap around. Here in the Formula F, Heat 2B and Eddie Campuch in the middle. We will see them again in the final coming up a little bit later on today. These two will be side by side for the final coming up later on. Third place is Kyle Hayes. Jones Junction presents the TM Special and the 341 Woody Prescott. Right on the field game 4. First time this season they went side by side with each other. Eddie Campuch started in lane 3, John started in lane 4, and Eddie gets the best of the 9 to the European. Coming up next, Jersey Speedsters second qualifier.
It just makes me look smaller than everybody. I don't like that.
All right, we got Formula R driver Bennett Armstrong out of Brockville, Ontario, who drives the R11 Totally Chaotic. Bennett, how's the weekend shaped up for you so far today?
It's been not bad. You know, first heat we were a little late to the start, and I got caught up in the tunnel, and I had to get out of it. But we managed to battle our way back and pick up a 4th place, so it wasn't bad. Having some issues with the boat, a lot of water getting in, so we're doing some tests right now to try to figure that out, and hopefully get it figured out for the final here.
Yeah, you got the final coming up. Let's just talk a little bit about the Formula R and the opportunity that HRL gives you with the opportunity of staying in Formula R this year to learn a little bit more before you step it up to the Formula F.
Yeah, it's a great class. I like the concept of it. How it gives a lot of experience and opportunities to young kids who want to be in the sport and rookies and whatnot. So yeah, no, it's looking forward to the rest of the season and hoping to get back out on the final here and maybe podium.
Well, it's awesome that you guys travel. I know we travel a lot, you guys travel a lot, but it's great to have you guys here in Cambridge. Talk a little about your experience coming here. Your dad's been coming here for many, many years. You've been coming here since you were, what, 4, 3, 2 years old? I don't know. I remember you as a little guy running around. But talk to you about coming to Cambridge and what it means to come here.
Yeah, I've been coming here probably since, like you said, at one of those ages, a young kid. But this course is it's a very fun course to drive. This is where I started in my John's T-boat. So yeah, there's a lot of memories on this course, and it's a pretty wide, fast, easy course.
Yeah, it's one of the better courses in my opinion. I mean, it is my hometown race, but one of the better courses that we do have in HRL because you can keep it wide open through the turns. You don't even have to back out at all. But Bennett, good luck to you the rest of the way, buddy, and good luck in the final today.
Yeah, thank you.
As Bennett Armstrong, the driver of the R11, Totally Chaotic. We'll see him a little bit later on today in that Formula R final. We'll have an 8-boat final coming up for you here in just a little bit. All right, once again, everybody, we are on a short river break, giving a break to the rescue teams and the towboat drivers to give them a little bit of a break and have an opportunity to go to the restroom and get something to eat. But we'll be back in just a few with the Jersey Speed Skiff second qualifier.
Bonjour à tous sur la diffusion directe. Hi everybody in the crowd. On fait une petite entrevue avec Tommy Shannon. Tommy, retour encore cette année avec l'embarcation. Comment ça se passe aujourd'hui avec vous autres?
À date, ça se passe super bien. On a été chanceux. On a eu le premier corridor pour la première course. Ça a eu une bonne pige hier. On a eu un bon départ. On est parti en premier. Puis quand on part en premier avec l'intérieur, habituellement, ça donne des bons résultats.
So in English, good draw for you guys.
Yeah. So yesterday we had a good draw. Big lane 1 for the first heat. Had a good start from the inside, and when you're in the inside and you have a good start, the results are usually pretty good.
Au courant de l'hiver, est-ce qu'il y a eu des modifications qui ont été apportées à l'embarcation ou au moteur? Qu'est-ce qui a été fait là, avec votre équipe au courant de la saison morte?
Côté moteur, on n'a pas changé grand-chose. Ça allait déjà très bien. On a essayé quelques petites affaires côté aérodynamisme pour voir si on ne pouvait pas améliorer le comportement, aller chercher un petit peu plus de kilomètres-heure de ce côté-là. Ça l'a bien été ce matin. Dans les cœurs, ça cogne un petit peu plus, mais sinon, on a eu un super bon temps, on est satisfait des changements.
Can you repeat the same thing in English, because we try with the live feed, we're doing it both in both language when we can.
Yeah. Well, so this winter we didn't touch the engine very much. It was going well last year, so we kept the same recipe. We tried to change a few things for the aerodynamics, see if we could improve on that side. We're satisfied with the changes we had a good time today so far, and a bit rougher in the turns, so we're checking that out, but very happy with the changes so far.
Pour la saison, vos objectifs au niveau de votre saison, vous visez quoi cette année pour le championnat?
C'est sûr qu'on aimerait ça gagner le championnat. On s'est mis comme objectif de finir dans les 3 premiers encore cette année. On termine 2e l'année dernière, donc si on est capable de répéter ça, ça serait déjà excellent.
He wished to still be in the leading in the championship for the season. Last year finished 2nd, so hoping to be in the top 3 again this season. In the past, we always say we saw a couple of years that the winner here in Cambridge win the championship. What do you think about that odds?
Well, if that's what the stats say, but we'll see. Hopefully we can win today and be off to a good start. Yeah, so if we win this weekend, hopefully we can keep that trend going.
Donc, on disait, dans les dernières années, celui qui remporte Cambridge remporte souvent le championnat. Donc, on vous le souhaite également. Donc, on souhaite ça à tous nos équipiers. Donc, les gens veulent défier les statistiques. Donc, on le souhaite. Merci, Tommy, puis on te souhaite une bonne saison. Thanks, Tommy. Have a great season.
Merci beaucoup.
Thanks. Une autre petite entrevue avec Nicolas Rousse. Nicolas, bon retour sur le circuit de la HRL cette année. Comment on entrevoit ça, ce retour-là?
Je pense que ça va être un hit à la fois. C'est un nouveau bateau. On est une nouvelle équipe cette année. Les gars travaillent très fort. Max et Steve, on est parti de zéro. Fait qu'on passe une page blanche, mais je pense qu'on a une bonne machine dans les mains. Puis une course à la fois. Il faut juste améliorer notre sort de tour en tour. Puis on va y arriver. Je suis pas inquiet.
Nicola is doing a comeback after a few years. New boat, new engine, new team. So it's a new start kind of a new start for him. They're going back from scratch. So they work hard. L'embarcation que tu as reçue, vous avez travaillé dessus au courant de l'hiver. Est-ce que vous avez fait des modifications par rapport à ce qu'il y avait sur cette embarcation-là? Quelle sorte de changement vous avez fait?
Ça n'a pas été un gros changement tant que ça. C'est sûr que de remettre à neuf, c'est un bateau qui a quand même 30 ans. Les patins ont été changés, je pense, avant la COVID, avec Eric. Puis le restant, c'est de remettre des choses à neuf. Mais moi, j'avais plus rien, j'avais tout vendu. Donc, commencer des petites boats jusqu'au bout. Là. Fait que fallait tout repenser. Même là, on prend des notes aujourd'hui, des choses qui nous manquent. Puis il faut prendre des notes. Fait que, comme je disais, c'est vraiment une page blanche. Mais il n'y avait pas des gros changements vraiment radicaux qu'on a fait sur le bateau.
So there were no major change on the boat. It's an old boat. It's a 30 years old boat, but it has new sponsons that were done like pre-COVID, so the late 2010, maybe around 2019 or so. But the team is starting fresh. So they have to buy everything: boats, nuts, all the gear. So it's something to rebuild. And he says, we're still taking notes because we forgot a few things. Nicolas, tes objectifs pour la saison, c'est quoi? Une course à la fois, comme tu disais, mais il y a sûrement une idée en arrière de tête. C'est quoi que tu vises comme saison?
Bien, c'est sûr que la compétition est très forte. Ce matin, j'ai regardé les gars rouler. Ça fait 2 ans que je suis pas là, mais je pense que d'année en année, les gars, on ne sait pas qui peut gagner. Très, très rapide. Faire les finales, je pense que c'est un must. Aujourd'hui, il n'y a pas de conso à cause des températures d'hier. On va essayer de se rendre directement en finale. Si on l'a, on l'a. Si on l'a pas, je veux dire, c'est un objectif. Mais c'est Valleyfield. Cette année, nous, on veut être prêts pour Valleyfield, puis le temps de comprendre la machine, faire nos ajustements, comprendre les nouvelles hélices, puis voir ce qu'on a de besoin. Mais c'est vraiment Valleyfield qu'on vise pour cette année.
So the goal for this team is Valleyfield, but looking at the class, he says all the guys they stepped up. They all are on top notch. He's been out of the sport for the last 2 years, so he saw this morning all the other boats where they were handling, and it's impressive. So he's working hard, and he wants to be ready for Valleyfield because that's the main goal for him. Doing all the part of the final this weekend is, since the weather yesterday was off, they're hoping to make the final. So we'll see. Good luck. Bonne saison, Nicolas. On te souhaite la meilleure des chances.
Merci beaucoup à vous.
The objectives are really modest. He wants to be able to at least win a heat and make a final. Those are little goal for you guys. One step at a time, like they say.
Exactly. Obviously, we want to win every race, but we do everything we can for it.
You're not the only one. Everybody, and you're more than 5 boats, so it's a class that has a lot of competition. C'est une classe qui a beaucoup de rivaux et c'est des rivaux de compétition, de qualité aussi. Donc on va te souhaiter une très belle saison, Francis. Puis c'était son anniversaire hier. It was his birthday yesterday, so happy birthday.
Thank you very much, merci.
Donc bonne continuation puis bonne saison à toi, Francis. So we're coming back to you shortly. Thanks.
Yeah, 41.
On va voir ça.
first qualifier, and there he is, obviously something is bad. So all six are making their way out. The return of the 99, the very Jerry and Dave Greenlaw, he won the qualifier earlier today. And we're going to go through for here this afternoon. And all six have made the call. Jersey Speed Skids have a rider and a driver. The driver helps to drive the boat. The rider helps out with navigation. The only two-person racing the boat here on the East Coast. The West Coast, they do have marathon class attached to it as well. The Jersey Speed Skids obviously well known here on the East Coast. We had 6 of them show up here this weekend for us. We appreciate them coming out to run with us. So as the boats come around, for the first time we'll introduce them to you. Jersey Speed Skids are currently running at 283. They go about 75 miles an hour down the straightaway. The first boat, the green 23, the Kryptonite, driven by Keith Gunther. We've got Randy Weber riding with it today. There's the 45, the in the red. Samantha Aloncio does the driving. Jerry Aloncio is the driver. Set the 21, journey here in the second qualifier by Dallas Drew Love. Dallas is driving and Courtney is driving. 41, Abigail Brennan Langford in the Crabster. Comes by in turn number 1. Here's the 10. Jimmy Stewart Catalancio. We talked to Jimmy a little bit. He blew a motor last weekend in Edgewood, Maryland, so he's got the backup in there this weekend in that JS10 Young Unity. And the final boat we talked about earlier won the qualifier, the 99, the Mary Cherry. You can see Dave Greenlaw Jr. back out here. He's got Alex Roy riding along with him this weekend. And good to see the 99, the Mary Cherry back at the races here in 2026. 2 minutes, 23 seconds to the start, 2:23 away. Once again, if you're just coming out, this is the 5-minute warm-up period. The race does not begin until that clock that you can see down there by the old radio station hits 0. The ultimate goal is to be around here at the start-finish line, which is the 2 white buoys where the boat is going by right now, the 45, at 0. So the boats are on the timing runs right now, coming down to start-finish to figure out how long it takes them to get from point A to point B. The goal is to be right there when that clock hits 0. Don't jump the start, you'll be assessed a 1-minute penalty. Points penalty here in the Hydroplane Racing League. So Jersey Speed Skids on the race course for their second qualifier of the weekend. We'll see them one more time today. They run their final a little bit later on this afternoon. 1 minute, 28 seconds to the start, 1:28 away. Jersey Speed Skids qualifiers, everybody's up a little bit early. You gotta remember, they don't have to fight for lanes here. Hydroplane Racing League weekend. On the APB weekend, we'll see them really slowing down and fighting for lanes and bumping on the baggage, but none of that here. Is everybody's lanes are predetermined based off of a random draw earlier today. 1 minute to the start, 1 minute away. And lane number 1 will be the JS10, the Yump and Yimmity, Jimmy Stewart, Catalancio. They'll be inside in lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be the 41, the Crafter of Abigail and Brendan Langford. Will be in lane 2. Lane 3 will be the 99, the Mary Cherry of Dave Greenlaw Jr. and Alex Roy. And lane number 4 will be the 721, Dallas and Courtney True Love. And lane number 5 will be the 45, Samantha and Jerry Aloncio. And on the outside, in lane number 6 will be the 23, the Kryptonite. Keith Gunther. That's how they get lined up. We're 27 seconds from the start. Jersey Speed Skids second qualifier. Everybody's in a pretty good position as they come through turn number 2 with 18 seconds to the start. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, we'll call it clean start from here. Wait and see if we're going to stand down here to turn number 1. Everybody got to hold their lane all the way to the apex of 1. And Jimmy Stewart, don't get there first. Jimmy hit your leader through the apex of 1. Watching the boats as they fan out behind him. That's at 45 in lane number 5. Samantha Aloncio moves up into second position. The 99 and Dave Greenlaw runs in third as they head down the back of the field. That number will be going 4 times around. Jersey Speed Skid qualifier. And it's Jimmy Stewart and Catalancio on the inside. Oh, we got a gun jumper, the 10, jumped the start. So Jimmy's turn to be assessed a penalty. And that's going to open up the door for the 45. But as they run on the water right now, the JS10 is your leader, but we know he's going to be assessed a penalty as he jumped the start. So the 45 on his outside, currently running in second, will be your leader as they come across start-finish line. So 1 down, 3 to go. And you can see Jimmy probably got the news back down just a little bit as they head down here into turn number 1. So the 45 on the outside and the 10 on the inside. Running first and second on the water. Samantha Alonso, your defending HRL champion. She is your leader coming into turn number 1. Nice run by Keith Gunther, running back in third, going around to the outside of the 99. Back here for third and fourth place. Now supporting True Love and Brendan and Abigail Langford round out the field in 5th and 6th. So down to turn number 2 is the JS10, the Open Yimini and the JS45 in the red. Right now Samantha Alonso on the 45 is your leader. Through the apex of turn at number 2. Here on lap number 2. Samantha in the red with Jerry and Dan right alongside her. Going around to complete lap number 2 to be 2 down, 2 to go. Here in a 4-lap qualifier for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. And Samantha Alonso in the red. She's your leader across start-finish line. Jimmy's turn to Pat Alonso. As we said, Jimmy blew a motor last week in Edgewood. He's got the backup motor in there. He's currently running in second, but we know he's going to be assessed a penalty for jumping the start. Third place on the outside. That's a 23 to third place. Keith Gunther got Randy Weber right with him. The 23 is running really well. And the second qualifier, the Jersey Speed Skiffs. 41, Brendan and Abigail Langford running in the 4th position. And now supporting True Love in 5th. And unfortunately, it looks like the 99 is on the backstretch really slow. He just picked it back up. He was down on power, but Dave Greenwald Jr.'s got a 99 back up and running. But your leader's coming through the apex of turn number 2. Down by Hamlet Boulevard, it is the 45, Samantha Alonso. She's your leader. Jerry Alonso riding alongside her, coming around to complete lap number 3. So it'll be 3 down and 1 to go. White flag being displayed for the 45. And Samantha Alonso is your leader across start finish line. JS10 Young Dimity in second position. Everybody getting pretty even spread out here in the skiff qualifier. Unfortunately, mechanical issues for the 99. Hopefully, Dave Greenwald put that one back in. He's getting ready for the final. He won the qualifier earlier today, but he's down on a mechanical issue. And he's going to bring the 99 back to the pit area and hopefully they get that fixed up and ready for the final. Third place to the 23, the Kryptonite, Keith Gunther. Randy Weber. Fourth is Abigail and Brendan Langford in the 41. Jonathan Gordon True Love in the 721. Through the bottom of the race course, down to the turn number 2. Here on lap number 404. JS45 and in the red. Samantha Jerry Alonso will come to the apex of turn number 2. And then we look for the checkered flag this time by. JS45 and in the red. She'll come off the edge of the turn number 2 to be the checkered flag and your unofficial winner of Heat 2A for the Jersey Speed Skiffs. We're going to the in the red, Samantha and Jerry Alonso. Second position on the water, we're going to the JS10, the Young Dimity and Jimmy's turn, Pekka Alonso, but we know Jimmy's going to be assessed a 1-minute penalty for jumping to start. That'll give second position to the 23. Keith Gunther, good run for that team. The Kryptonite running really well here in the skiff qualifier. Brendan and Abigail Langford will come across and they'll be 4th on the water, but 3rd in the book. And Courtney and Dallas True Love and Dallas will be driving in the second qualifier. Up next, we'll go back to H350s, the most competitive class in the world. We'll be coming up next, season 2A, 2C, coming up for you here in just a few. H350 qualifiers coming up next. We've got some distinguished individuals coming to join us right now. Tom Thompson and Alan Nelson, obviously longtime Cambridge guys and helped put this race on each and every year. We couldn't do it without either one of them. Alan, we'll start with you. 115 years running in Cambridge. Everybody knows the history about it, but just tell us a little bit about why it's so important to keep this race running.
Well, it's a tradition. It's a tradition that goes back, as you said, 115 years, but it's a tradition that families have passed on the knowledge and the experience of this sport one to another. You know, Tom's second generation, I'm second generation. There's multiple generations of racers here. We love to see it keep going.
Hey, you're absolutely right. We needed to keep going, so that's why we appreciate it, and I say it all the time. We appreciate everybody that comes out, buys a t-shirt, helps the vendors. It doesn't do anything but help us keep this tradition going. And Tom, out of the boat now, but still involved with helping Woody Prescott in the 341 team. Obviously, a big part of the Cambridge tradition here in racing, from skiffs all the way up to Grand Prix. What's it like being out of the boat instead of in the boat on a race weekend?
It's not a lot of fun, I can tell you that. But no, like Alan said, you know, this is a long tradition here at Cambridge that we're very proud of, and all we do is work hard to get people here to help, people here to put on this race, and get the spectators to come and enjoy themselves and help us out put the race on year to year.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So Alan, let's talk a little bit about that. If people want to help out, if people want to help keep this tradition going, what do they got to do? Because it is a small group of us that keep this thing going.
It is. I would say first reach out to the Chamber of Commerce. The Chamber, I can't say enough thanks to them and Bill Christopher in particular for about, 4 years ago or so. We went to Bill and said, got an idea. You know, how can you help us keep this thing going? He jumped at it right away, understood the tradition, understood the potential of bringing folks here, making it just a part of our community. And so they've been, you know, a great supporter of us. Their office is there, and so if somebody's interested in helping, reach out to them and let them know. We could use the help in planning, you know, how do we do something different? That's important. We love boat racing. It's changing a little bit, but you've got to increase the ability to bring people in, and it's going to take something like the Kids Zone, the festival that we had the other night to make that happen. So people have ideas and they want to be in that part, great. If they just want to come volunteer, the Chamber's a place to sign up.
Absolutely right. So head over to the Chamber office, and yes, we want to thank Bill Christopher. We know he's retiring from his position this year. Alejandro is ready to step into that role, but Bill has been a big part of this for the last couple of years.
He sure has, and Alessandro is really, it's been enjoyable to watch him. This weekend is his first boat race, and to see the smile on his face and the information is really cool.
Two legends of the sport here, Alan Nelson, Tom Thompson. Thank you all so much for keeping the tradition going. We appreciate it. I'll keep it short, Tom. Have a good one. Up next, Heat 2A, Hydro 350. Up for the Formula F class last year, taking over the driving duties for his dad. He decided to get out of it after last season. And Jacob, I saw him last weekend in Edgewood. He does a good job in that boat. Hopefully they can keep it together and get a good finish here. As the boats come around, we'll introduce them to you. As they make their way around through turn number 2, 3 minutes and 50 seconds to the start. And as we said, the first boat coming off of turn number 2, that is the HT. The Novo Racing out of Hornblock, Quebec. That is Jacob Hainu. As he comes across start finish line. HT50 is 350 cubic inches, 16.5 feet in length. We're going to take Bruce. We talked to Nick a little bit during the river race. Nick's back behind the wheel of an H350 and the 225. It's followed by Mark Henderson in the H8 last minute again. 751, the Lotto Racing of Mark Verlon. And the 600 of Joe Less, the Cessna's 12 out of Grand Isle, New York. Those are the 3:05 to the start. Very, very competitive. Really good boats in here. The green and silver boat, Nick Bruce, we talked to him a little bit during that river break. It's good to see him back. He took a 2-year hiatus from inboard power racing. He went dirt track racing for a little bit up in Quebec. I'm good to see him back here. that blue and white boat, Burton Henderson in Brockville, Ontario. He's the driver. He drives from Bill out there in New York. And that boat is a very, very competitive boat on the series. And when they put Burton in the wheel last year, about midway through the season, really stepped up that team's game, and Burton's been doing a really good job in that last minute again. 751, the Lolo Racer, which is the purple boat on the race course. We saw him win his qualifier earlier today. He won Intermission earlier today in that qualifier. He's a very competitive boat. The 600, the black and white boat, Joe Less out of Greenlawn, New York. They spent all off-season rebuilding that boat, laying the sponsons back on it correctly, and getting it more comfortable for the their first weekend out in that 600. Looking to improve on their qualifying efforts earlier today. Here's a 751, the purple and white boat coming by. That is Mark Milan. We talked about him a little bit ago. Here's Joe Less, the black and white 600. This is 12. 104 to the start, 104. Bert Henderson cut the race course. Back stretch and front stretch, that's a little maneuver as long as you cut in between the start finish line and the entrance of turn number 1. No worries there on cut the race course. Inside 45 to the start. And everybody's going to get lined up down here on the back stretch. Outside, we get Bruce to the 225. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark! Bruce is going to start for Henderson and Labour across down here in the turn number 1. Henderson and Hayden side by side. Number 5, the 225 running really well all the way up to third. As they go through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 105. We got a clean start. It was a legal start. So Hayden leads. Henderson is second, but Henderson moves up on the outside, and Henderson will take the lead across start finish line here off the end of lap number 1. Jacob Hayden has got that wing in the upright position. With the billboard light for Hayden as he hits that end of turn number 1. So Henderson will lead on the end of turn number 1 in the 18th lap again. Nicholas Bruce running in third. The 2 to complete lap number 2. 2 down and 3 to go here at H350 qualifier 2A, and Bert Henderson leads. Jacob Hayden still runs in second, but how about Nick Bruce? His second heat in about 3 years, running really well from lane number 5 all the way to third. Into third. A cheerleader is Bert Henderson off the exit of 2 to come around and complete lap 3. 3 down, 2 to go. Henderson in the last minute again is your leader. Nick Bruce is going to the buoy row. Hayden left the door open and Nick Bruce into the buoy row. Jacob Hayden has got that lead in the upright position as he has that air turn number 1. The box of that 225. Green is still going into the buoy row trying to take up ground. Hayden on the outside. Joe Less is not out of this position either. Running back and forth. Running really hard in that 600. Trying to complete lap number 4, 4 down, 1 to go, but the battle is for second. Hayden on the outside and Bruce on the inside. Get Bruce started in lane number 5, but he's tending to the buoys. Trying to make up every point to make it into that final a little bit later on today. Every point matters, so these guys are going to come for every position on the race course. Now the left leg for Henderson to lead the battle. Still for second. Get Bruce on the inside and Jacob Hayden on the outside. Hayden knows he's got to try to hold on to that second. He did not finish earlier today. Any chance to make the final. The inside. Henderson will come off of exit of turn number 2, and he'll be your winner of Heat 2A, but the battle is still for second between Roos and Haynu. Off the exit of turn number 2, drag race down the start finish line, and it looks like Jacob Haynu will just hold on a second. Nick Roos will take third. Joe Les will take fourth. What a great drive by Nick Roos. Started in lane number 5, went to the buoy row, trying to pick up every spot, but Jacob Haynu, the young driver, is able to hold him off for second. And we'll see how that will shake out for the final a little bit later. Remember, 15 boats vying for 7 spots in the final. Travel out that heat. 2A, thanks for your compete.
good to go? And all five have made their way out of the pit area off the race course. Look at this speed when they come by for the first time. Once again, this is the 5-minute warm-up period. The race does not begin until that 5-minute clock hits 0. We are 3 minutes and 30 seconds away from that. First boat coming by. That's Martin Rajan in the 773. Followed by Francisco J in the 22. These two have one of the best races of the year last year. A dead heat finish in North Carolina, New York, one of the qualifiers. Thunder on Niagara last August. Here's the 14, Frederick Cuvier, about to go back. Here's your 2024 Island Champion of Israel. The 74, driven by Matthew Brown. He stepped up from and is currently now running in the H350 and in the Hydroplane. Freeport, Louisiana, driving in the F1 car down in Freeport. All five are ready to call. We are 2:30 from the start, 2:30 away. Andrew finished second qualifier. This race really important for a couple of these guys. The 14 and the 773 really hit the point. Trying to make it directly into that final. The 300 and the the 773 got a shot, so they didn't have to finish here. 157 from the start, 157 away, and now they're going to spot our Francisco Danny talked to you again a little bit ago in the torpedo that was on the line right now. Very excited about his second full-time season in the H350 class. Started last year, he's completely gotten off all those restrictions. Doesn't have to worry about anything like that. He is ready to go racing here in 2026. 120 from the start, 120 away. You can see Francis cutting the race course there in that 23 yellow torpedo. The only rule about that is you've got to yield to the boat on the race course, so he's got plenty of room to come out with nobody around him, and you've got to come in between start-finish line and the entrance pin at turn number 1. Now Rashawn's going to have to back out a little bit because he's got those coming to him and he can cut it tight. They do that to get in their predetermined lanes. Remember, lanes are determined this weekend based on look at the draw. The next time, based on their finishing position here and their total points accrued throughout the season every weekend that we go. 35 freaking start with the line, number 1 was 23, the yellow torpedo, number 2 was 773, and Martin Rashawn, 93. Look out there, lane forward to the Start a little bit early here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, we definitely got jump numbers here. And it's going to be Francisco Davis again. Inside, on the outside is Frederick Cuvier. They come to the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 105 is Martin Rashawn, the 773. The team RTX out of Alto Quebec is your leader. 1 down, 4 to go. Francisco Day running in second. 14. Frederick Cuvier
John Healy about to roll the scale. Frederick Coutier runs in second in the yellow torpedo. Third is Frederick Coutier. In the legacy one and fourth is the 300. Michael Treplay. So 2 down, 3 to go. Here it is. Qualifier. Two gun jumpers, the 23 and the 773 jump to start. So we got two gun jumpers. So Rashawn and the 23 are non-lethal. That is Frederick Coutier, he's your leader. Airplane's first time driving the Petro, currently running in fourth on the water, but currently in second. After the penalty, will be assessed with the 773 and the 23. So off the end of the turn, number 2 is the 20. Or I'm sorry, it's the 14 of Frederick Coutier. The lead lap number 3. So 3 down, 2 to go. Frederick Coutier is your leader. On his inside, the Kelly Redland. The spotters have probably told him by now that the 773 and the 23 are not going to be legal, so the battle for the lead is coming off the exit of turn number 1. 14 and the 300. About 2 boat lengths separate first and second as they head down there into turn number 2. Here on lap number 4 and 5. Frederick Coutier, your 2024 HRL champion, leads by about 2 boat lengths over top of the 300 and Michael Treplay. Take up to the lead after turn number 2. They'll get the white flags inside by. 4 down, 1 to go. Coutier on the outside. Treplay on the inside. The 300 moves up on the inside to take over the lead. Frederick Coutier on the outside. And Michael Treplay on the inside. And Treplay will take over the lead as they head down here into turn number 1 on lap number 5 of 5. Off the exit bit of turn number 1. Drifting up on the outside. 2 boat lengths separate first and second as they go down into turn number 2. The 300, the all yellow fence oil is your leader as they come to the end of the turn number 2. The checkered flag is flag 5. And off the exit of 2, Mikel Treplay driving the 300 will get the victory here in the second qualifier for the H250 second place run for the 14 of Frederick Coutier. He'll get second place points. And third, for the matching ground is the 74. Unfortunate gun jump for the 773 and the 23. That will shake up the standings. We'll have to wait and see after the third and final qualifier who's going to make it into the final. But that will shake up the point standings as the 23 and the 773 jump to start. They'll be assessed the point penalty and we'll determine. We got one more qualifier and 350s to go. And then we will determine who makes it into that 7-boat final. Coming up next, our final qualification heat of the day, Heat 2C.
Oh, no, no.
boats come into this round of qualifiers at 25 points. Right now, the top point getter is Bert Anderson with 48. So if either one of these guys are able to win this qualifier, the 306 or the 66, they'll put themselves inside lane number 1 for the final. So very important heat, especially for the 306 and the 666 that are coming by right now. Tommy Shannon, he drives the teal boat on the outside, the dog nasty, the 306, and the guy from Quebec who is inside. That's Danny Leger, the 666 in Carpenter. Those two boats you're going to keep an eye on here in this second round of qualifiers for the H350s. So if either one of those two guys is able to win this qualifier, they're going to put themselves on pole position for the final. 155, Michael LeBeau for the Super Rain, the red and white boat. Then it's got Henderson in the 519, the bank on it, the team toe bed. And then to the outside, they're returning Donald LeDuc in the 48 Cannonball. And Donald took a couple years off and is back racing here in the H350 class. 2 minutes, 42 seconds to the start, 2:42 away. H350 qualifier E2C on the water. Dan Leger always seems to come out swinging in the first race of the season. He's had really good races here in Cambridge over the years. Earlier picked up a qualifying victory. Looking to repeat that here in the second qualifier. He's got an opportunity to put that 6-6 carpet tag on pole position for the final. As Bert Henderson is on the trailer just waiting. He's had a great day so far today. Currently on top of the leaderboard. Waiting to see what happens here in this third round. It all depends on what happens here between 666 and the 306. In turn, they will be on top of the leaderboard as we head to the final. A little bit later. 125 to the start, 125. Here's the dog nasty. As Tommy did an interview a little bit ago, he was talking about in the off-season they work on the aerodynamics. One of those is putting that fin on the cowling. That's a new feature on that 306 dog nasty as he comes through turn number 1. Here's Donald LeDuc. The gray primer still in the yellow and gray boat, but Donald is back in Hydroplane racing after taking a few years off. Ken Anderson out of Rockville is back on the team show bed. On his inside, the Super Ring and Michael LeBeau. And Dan Leger is going to stick the nose in yellow and black carpet deck. 30 seconds from the start. Let's get a line up for you on the inside. Then we'll go to the zero at 1. On the outside will be Donald LeDuc in the 48, the Cannonball, as we are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, we'll call the principals, wait to see if there's anyone that can put it in the turn number 1. Henderson, who'll lead him down in the turn number 2. 519 to bank on the leader on the end of the turn, and number 1, but watch him. Oh! Came off the top of Michael LeBeau, but he's going to the inside. And it's Ken Henderson down the back stretch of the 519 to bank on the future leader down to turn number 2. He's got Daniel Leger, and then Tommy Shannon hitting the white water on the outside. 3 boats look like going in. Look at Tommy Shannon. Shannon from lane number 4. They'll lead him through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 1 of 5. And Tommy Shannon up above the inside of turn number 2. He's got Henderson to his inside. Tommy Shannon in the 306 dog nasty. Chime walking in the cross start finish line leads lap number 1. 1 down, 4 to go. 306 is the leader. Shannon, second position. Third place is Dan Leger. Fourth position. Turn wait to see if there's any young drivers. We don't dance a bit of turn number 2 to complete lap number 2. 2 down, 2, 3 to go. Here in qualifier 2C for the H350, Tommy Shannon in the dog nasty. He is your leader. We'll call him Boucher Tail advantage. Official, so do the math. For my math, Tommy Shannon has put the 306 Dog Nasty on pole position for the final later on this afternoon.
tout.
On va faire une petite entrevue avec Alexandre de Roy.
Oui.
Alexandre, normalement, tu es le copilote du Very Sherry, mais pour des circonstances, c'est toi qui vas prendre part à la finale comme pilote. Première expérience, comment qu'on se sent?
Il y a une première à toutes, c'est sûr. Regarde, ça va être spécial. Ça fait quoi, 8 ans que je copilote avec. C'est sûr que je sens beaucoup de bateaux. Fait que, regarde, on va voir qu'est-ce qu'on va donner tantôt.
So Alexander is usually the rider, and he's been doing it for the last 8 years as a rider. Now experiencing the driving, what goes through your mind knowing that you have to be in the spotlight now?
Oh, it's been around 8 years riding in this boat, and I've got a good feel of the boat, and we'll see how it goes. And I'm happy to be here. It's going to be something else special.
Has he given you any pointers on how to drive it, how to handle it? Because you'll be on the other side of the boat. It's different, and it was running great all weekend, so all day so far.
Yes, it's been running very good all day, all weekend, and go fast, turn left. That's what you said.
Le bateau allait bien. C'est une embarcation qui a quand même eu des réparations majeures au courant de l'hiver. Peux-tu nous dire un peu ce qui a été fait comme modification, comme réparation?
Ben, c'est pas plus des modifications, c'est plus des réparations. C'est sûr que la coque, il y a beaucoup d'années dedans aussi. Là. Fait que, tu sais, oui, il y a des sections qui avaient de l'eau, il y avait des sections qui étaient rendues mous. Fait que oui, ça a aidé beaucoup au comportement du bateau. Il est beaucoup plus raide, on pourrait dire. Fait que le bateau est plus, on peut mieux prédire, il va super bien. Grosse différence.
So a lot of work during winter to repair the boat because it's an old boat that has been around for many years. So it was taking water and would soften some spot. So it will be great to see you for your first time as a driver, and hopefully you'll enjoy it and have more chance to be a driver.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
Go out and
we'll have fun for sure.
Yeah, have fun. And who will be your rider?
It's gonna be Michael Tremblay, my cousin.
Okay, so ça va être une embarcation entre cousins qu'on va retrouver sur le parcours en GSS. Donc, bonne chance à tous les deux. Merci.
Yes. Merci.
Thanks. Hi, I'm back with John Shaw. John, great weekend so far, first to second. Now you'll be battling with Eddie for the final.
Yeah, I think that's how the season's going to go. Eddie and Dan and the F-16 team have done their homework this winter. We made some changes. We're faster than we were, they're faster than they were, and I think all season long it's going to be a pretty good battle.
Donc, je lui demandais, j'ai dit, à date, ça a bien été. On a eu une première, une deuxième. Il dit oui, il dit, le F-16, ils ont très bien fait. Il dit, on a fait nos devoirs au courant de l'hiver, mais eux autres aussi, ils ont fait leurs devoirs. Donc, il dit, on a de fortes chances d'avoir de la compétition tout au long de la saison entre ces deux embarcations. So, for the final, you're on the second lane. What is your strategy?
I'm just going to hold Eddie really tight, give him 10 feet and an inch. The boats are 10 feet wide, and hope we make it through turn one. And then go up the backstretch and just hope we're ahead of him.
Hold your lane.
Exactly.
Donc, il est dans le deuxième couloir pour la finale. Il dit, je vais garder ma distance. On a 10 pieds de bateau. Je vais avoir 10 pieds et 1 pouce. Je lui en donne pas plus. Donc, faut qu'il garde son couloir. Il va tout donner pour pouvoir être présent lors du premier tournant. Donc, ça va être une belle course à voir. Enjoy, have fun. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a great season seeing you two guys battling it out on the course.
I think so as well.
Thank you. Donc, merci. Donc, on souhaite une belle course à tous les deux. Je pense que ça va être une saison excitante à en voir en F entre ces deux embarcations. Donc, on revient, ça ne sera pas tellement long pour les prochaines finales. Merci.
know they were in the water ready to go when I walked up there a few minutes ago. Formula R final on the weekend. 2 minutes, 33 seconds to start, 2:33 away. First final of the weekend. Our final. Final. Making the way around turn number 2 to go down here to start finish line. Ultimate goal to be in that white moon when the clock hits 0 as we are 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, this is a good start to 104. D-Rock basically leading the start here. Making the line of ground on the 104 down here in the third position, but 2 down and 3 to go. Francis Suave, the 8-17, got the car start finish line as your leader.
Donc, on est avec notre gagnant de la première finale en classe Formule F,
Oui.
Francis. Félicitations.
Merci beaucoup.
Comment peux-tu nous décrire? Peux-tu nous décrire ta course? Comment tu l'as
C'était toute
vécu?
une course. On est parti, notre clock il fonctionne pas. Fait que mon caller extraordinaire.
Let's go!
Ça m'a mis un deuxième cadran, mais je le voyais pas. Fait qu'on y était selon les autres, puis le call. Tiens, au fond jusqu'au bout. Quand j'ai pu rentrer en dedans, j'ai gardé mon corridor, puis ça a donné le première.
So I was asking him, first win, how did it run through your mind? Says, I had a little issue with my clock, it wasn't working, so I relied solely on my spotter at the start. So I was nailed on, and he says, go on, push it, and he went on and he held his lane and he held the lead. On est à notre deuxième saison dans cette classe-là. Maintenant, c'est quoi nos attentes pour la suite?
Encore juste finir nos courses. C'est juste ça qu'il faut. Moi, continuer à performer autant, puis merci à toute l'équipe qui nous ont aidés.
I was asking, what's next for the season? He says, go on, keep winning, keep coming back, racing and holding on, and thanks for everybody in the team. Est-ce que vous allez perpétuer les statistiques, dire que vous êtes les premiers gagnants de la saison?
C'est sûr qu'on va
Puis
l'écrire.
on va devenir notre champion? C'est ce qu'on
On
souhaite?
laisse ça faire. Merci beaucoup.
So I was asking him, champion here in Cambridge. In the few past years, the winner here in Cambridge were winning the championship. So hopefully we'll have our champion for the season. But stay on, keep on, and have fun, guys.
Thank you.
Bonne saison.
Merci.
Merci.
Bye.
Donc on continue avec la prochaine finale. We'll be back with the next final in the Formula F. Next final, la prochaine finale, Formule F.
There's that Formula F final coming up next. Just get the last few boats lowered into water. Congrats to that F-17 team. I know they're working hard over the last couple of years. We got 4 Max Racing boats ready to go. They come out with a victory here in the Formula R final. Formula F final coming up next, followed by Jersey Speed Skiff final, and then we'll round
For the Formula F class. Second qualification, Eddie was able to win from lane 3, with John being in lane number 4, and they're going to be stacked right next to each other in lane 1 and 2 and lane 5. John on the outside. Same on the spot by Bob Evans on the lead. Mark McConnell taking it in the driving duties. Have done a great job. Currently sitting in 3rd place. They will be leading the race for Going into 3rd. We are 14 seconds from the start. Formula F final. 8 boats coming right at you. There are 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark McConnell being second here in the top 2 of the down. Turn 2 to come around a complete lap. Number 1 is Camfouche and Shaw. Eddie Camfouche by about 3 or 4 boat lengths into the leader across the finish line. 1 down, 4 to go. They worked on it, they tested it, they went everywhere to make sure this thing was ready to go. And off the exit of turn number 2, your unofficial winner of the Formula F final, Eddie Campers in the F16. Second position for the driver, Sean. Special. Kyle will come around again third place. He'll finish on the podium in his first Formula F final. Fourth place for the fifth. Good run for winning class number 341. Three of a kind. He'll get fifth place. Sixth will go to Ken 3 and seventh. East Gabriel Chase on. Unfortunately, it looks like we lost Kevin Smith in the 26th. But hats off to Eddie Campish. I know that's going to be a happy bunch in the pit area, the F16, your unofficial winner of the Formula F final.
congratulations, Eddie, winner here in Cambridge in the F class. How does it feel? You had a great start.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, that was, I knew coming around to the line that John and I were, regardless of how late or early we were going to be next to each other going into one. He did a really nice job pinching me into one, but I mentioned earlier we made some changes to the boat, and it holds good. Yeah. So I was able to bomb it into turn one, and it stuck. The boat's really fast. I'm a little out of breath, honestly.
Je lui demandais, j'ai dit, c'est fantastique, tout un départ. Il dit oui, il dit mon départ, il dit je l'ai eu, il dit John Shaw, il dit il m'a vraiment coincé dans le couloir 1, il m'a gardé là, mais il dit j'ai eu un très bon départ. On a eu tous les deux un très bon départ, mais il dit j'ai réussi à garder mon couloir, arriver dans le premier tournant, puis rester accroché. Et puis après ça, je suis partie. Il dit je l'ai dit, il dit mon embarcation, il dit on a trouvé de la vitesse, puis je l'ai démontré, puis c'est ça qui est important. Puis il dit je suis content, je suis fier. Puis il est un petit peu à bout de souffle. He's out of breath.
Yeah. It was. It's fun though. I love Cambridge. Every time we come here, it seems to go okay. It either goes really okay or really not. But this was a good one. Special thank you to everyone that helped me. My dad was on the radios. Elijah does all the work on the boat. I just kind of sit back and watch. Our sponsors, ASI Signage, GP50, Goldfather. Oh, what else can I say? What else is there to say? I'm pretty excited right now.
So it's a good start for the season, for the series, because in the past like we said, Cambridge often show up to be the winner in Cambridge, ends up by winning the championship. Will you be the next one?
I sure hope so. I've talked a lot of trash over the last few months. I really need to back that up.
il dit j'ai peut-être utilisé des mots un peu, j'ai brassé un peu j'ai brassé la soupe, comme on pourrait dire. Il dit va peut-être falloir que je me calme un peu là, pour réussir à maintenir ça. Mais il dit c'est un début de saison extraordinaire. Il dit je remercie mon père qui fait ma radio, et Elijah qui prépare l'embarcation. Il dit moi j'ai juste à m'asseoir, relaxer et aller m'amuser sur le cours d'eau. Bon début de saison. Congratulations, and hopefully we'll see you again around here.
Fingers crossed, and before I get hit or shot, also thank you to my mother and my girlfriend Emily before they kill me. They are also incredibly important, and I need to not make that mistake again.
Il dit avant de me faire tuer, il faut que je dise merci à ma mère puis à ma blonde, parce que ça, il dit je vais me faire tuer. Il dit donc faut que je me reprenne. Merci maman, merci Emily. Félicitations Eddie. Congratulations Eddie, and we'll see you again shortly, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, you will.
Thanks.
Thank
Enjoy.
You.
Thanks. On continue avec la prochaine finale dans la classe Jersey Speed Skiff. Next is the Jersey Speed Skiff final. Thanks.
3:35 to the start, 3:35 away. Jersey Speed Skiff final here. First throw coming down the front stretch for 45 in the red. Samantha Jerry Wansia, JS 45. Defending HRL champion in the Jersey Speed Skiff class. They're followed by the Cruise 23 Triplet. Keith Gunther and Richard Weber in there with the 721. Courtney and Dallas Trulove. Courtney doing the drive. Dallas doing the rounding here in the skiff final. The 41, Abigail and Brennan Langford. Abigail does the drive. Brennan does the ride. 99 is Samantha Greenlaw. She's got there in the turn number 2 right now. Samantha doing the drive here in the final. And then JS10, the young Jimmy Stewart and Peggy Wanda, as we talked a little bit ago. 10 lost a motor last weekend in Edgewood. And they've got a backup motor in that JS10. The 99 beautiful paint job done by that Cherry team. Really like it. Looks a throwback to the old Cherry colors. Days going by. And Dave Greenlaw Jr. has turned the reins over to his daughter Samantha. And she's doing the drive. So 3 female pilots here in the Jersey Speed Skiff final. Samantha coming through right now in the JS45 in the red. She's your defending high-point champion during the speed skiff class, JS45. Cousin Courtney driving the 721. Got her husband Dallas in there riding along with her. 721 through the off-season, got stripped down, rebuilt. Oh, looks really good. See what Courtney can do here in the skiff final. Cut the race course. What we can do is come from the back to the front. We can start from the line and turn. We are 123 from the start. Lanes already established here in the skiff final. Lanes based off of here at the 115th annual Dimanche Classic Cargo. We got everybody lined up really nicely through turn number 2 as they get ready to come flying down here to start finish line. 15 seconds to start. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, looks like a clean start from here. And Courtney Trulove is going to lead it from lane number 4. Watch her inside the 23 and the 45 as everybody heads down here to turn number 1. Samantha wants to get there first on the inside, the JS45, and in the red, in her leader for the apex of turn number 1. Courtney Trulove right there on our outside, and Samantha Greenlaw as well, the 99, as they head down the backstretch here on lap number 104. And Samantha Wancio, your leader. Courtney Trulove running in second, having a great run. He's got it back in third. Samantha Greenlaw running in fourth. Jimmy Stewart in fifth as they head down here to turn number 2 on lap number 1. Samantha and Jerry Wancio, your leaders through the apex of turn number 2 here on lap number 1. Samantha will bring, coming through turn number 2 here on lap number 1. Samantha Wancio is your leader through the apex of turn 2 to come around and complete lap number 1. So 1 down, 3 to go here in the Jersey Speed Skiff final. It's the in the red. And Samantha and Jerry Wancio are your leaders. In second position, got a battle for the podium spots between the 721, the 23, and the 99. They head down there to turn number 1 on lap number 2. Courtney Trulove and Dallas currently holding on to second position. He's got the running in third on the buoy road, trying to make up ground that 23 Alex Moray is riding in the 99. He is doing the driving. Lane number 6, so he's up to third position, trying to go up to second. But off the exit of turn number 2, 2 down and 2 to go. Samantha and Jerry Alonso, the Jazz 45 have opened up on the rest of the field. She's got about a 15 to 20 boat length advantage. We're talking for cousin Courtney running back in second. So Samantha is your leader here on lap number 3. Courtney and Dallas Trulove running in second. Alice Ward running in third. Scott Worthing, he's doing the driving in that Jazz 99. So Alex will be driving, Samantha will be driving. We go to the apex turn number 1 here on lap number 3. Inside, running in third at the 99. He's made up a lot of ground for lane number 6, and he's all the way up to second position through the apex of turn number 2. So coming around and clean lap number 3 to be the white flag this time by. So 3 down and 1 to go here in the skip final. Jazz 45, Samantha and Jerry Alonso are your leaders. Across start finish line to complete lap number 3. It's still Courtney and Dallas Trulove holding on to second. Keith Gunther on the inside third, Alex Roy on the outside in fourth. Leading down here to turn number 1, Alex is able to move over just a little bit. Makes up a lot of ground in that Jazz 99 Barrett Cherry as he heads down here to turn number 1. Final lap here with the Jersey Speed Skip final. It's also Samantha and Jerry Alonso as they head down the backstretch. A nice comfortable advantage. That battle is still for second. 7:21, the 99 and the 23. All within about 2 boat lengths of each other for second position. Courtney and Dallas Trulove trying to hold on to second place. In that 7:21 goes to be crazy, but here comes Alex Roy on the outside of the 99. The Barrett Cherry moves up into second. Here the apex of turn number 2 here for the 4th and final time in the Jersey Speed Skill final. It's the Jazz 45 in the red. Samantha and Jerry Alonso, they'll be looking for the checker flag. This time by, they come off the exit of turn number 2. Checker flag waves, and the Jazz 45 in the red. Samantha and Jerry Alonso are your winners in the skip final. Second place looks like the 99 way up on the outside. Alex Roy will get second. Third, we're going to Courtney and Dallas Trulove. Fourth, we're going to keep Gunther in the 23 Kryptonite. Fifth, we'll go to the 41, the Craftsman. Jimmy Stewart round up the field in 6th. Congratulations to the 45 team. Here's the victors here in the skip final. Up next is our final race of the day. Our H350 final coming up next. Our final heat of the weekend. Coming up in Bethlehem. Here we go.
I won't be moving.
Congratulations, Samantha.
Thank you.
Again here in Cambridge, winning 2 years in a row.
2 years in a row. Can you believe it?
It's a good start for you again this season. You were great in HRL and APBA, and this year you're starting strong again.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been I don't know, it's been a great start to the season. You know, we kind of gone into the season with no expectations, and to start off like this, off the bat, is just incredible. We're on top of the world.
Je lui disais, un autre beau début de saison. L'année dernière, elle a terminé championne de la saison en HRL, mais aussi championne en APBA, accompagnée de son père, with your father as a rider. He's missing now. He's still.
He insisted on helping with the boat, which I appreciate and I understand. But next time, maybe we'll bring him up.
Non, elle dit là, elle l'a comme agacé un peu parce qu'il dit, il voulait tenir le bateau encore à l'eau pour pouvoir aider pour la sortie de l'embarcation. Mais il dit, la prochaine fois, elle dit, c'est sûr que je vais l'amener. This year, the goal again in April for your season. What do you expect?
The goal this year is, it sounds corny, but the goal this year is to just have fun. We're out here to have fun. We didn't go into last year chasing points. We're not going into this year chasing points. We are here to have fun and spend time with our family and our racing family and just go out and come back.
Je lui demandais, j'ai dit, c'est quoi les objectifs pour cette saison? Elle dit, ça va peut-être sonner drôle ou pas très positif, pas nécessairement avoir de grosses espérances, mais elle dit, c'est d'avoir du plaisir, c'est d'avoir du plaisir en famille, avec la famille de course également, parce qu'on sait que c'est pas juste une embarcation, c'est 4 embarcations dans la famille qu'ils ont. Donc, c'est quand même quelque chose d'intéressant à dire. On veut avoir du plaisir, c'est de sortir, courir et avoir du fun. Donc, si on gagne, tant mieux, mais c'est ce qu'on leur souhaite. We're hoping the best for you guys for the season. We'll see you in Valleyfield.
You'll see us in Valleyfield. Hopefully up front.
In front. Si on les revoit à Valleyfield, elle dit, j'espère que ça sera encore en avant. Donc, congratulations again and have a great season.
Thank you so much.
Thanks. Donc, on se retrouve dans quelques instants pour la finale en H350. We'll be back shortly with the H350 final. Thank you, guys.
18 of Frederick Kincaid. And the legacy one, he'll be in lane number 4. The final vote, the all-yellow Pensacoil, the 300. Hydroplane is the driver. And the Budget Bustle Racing Team out of Center New Jersey. Once again, if you're just joining us, you've come at the perfect time. Should be the best race of the weekend here, this 350 final, 5-minute long period. Race is not begin. We're at 2 minutes and 15 seconds. All votes out on the race course. We'll do a couple timing runs. Probably by this point in the afternoon, they all know their timing marks. We'll do a timing run off the exit. Once we're down to the entrance turn number 2, you can see the Hydroplane the 300 coming hard through turn number 2. On a timing run down to your start finish line. He's going to be starting in lane number 5. He's got a timing run down here to start finish line. The goal from the spotters is to let them know where they need to be at that point. So flying down here to start finish. 1 minute 32 seconds. 1:35 from the start. H357 goes final. Here at the 115th annual Cambridge Classic Firework Regatta. Bert Henderson in the H8 down here in turn number 1 has been very impressive so far this weekend. A first and a second. The boat is really fast. The question is, does anybody have anything for Tommy Shannon? Right out of the box, the boat looks really good. He's 2 for 2 on the weekend, winning both his qualification heats. And he's got pole position here for the final. 1 minute away. 1 minute to the start of the H350 final. Everybody will start to gather down here to turn number 1. Once they all get on the back rest, we'll get them lined up for you for the final time of the weekend. Final race of the weekend. In lane number 1, moving the field load, the 306, Tommy Shannon in the dog nasty. He'll be to the inside. Race number 1, moving the field, the H8. Clock of big bruises, we're 15 seconds from the start. H350 final, all 7 of them. Come right at you in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. He's blown up the tail, and he's over. Joe Ness rode the tail, and he's over. Red flag, red flag.
Je suis avec Alice Caron, une de nos nouvelles dans la classe R. I'm with Alice Caron, one of our new rookie in the air class. Alice, c'était ta première journée de course aujourd'hui. Ça n'a pas été facile, je pense. Peux-tu nous dire un petit peu ce qui s'est passé?
Ben, la première, ça a bien été. On a pris le contrôle de l'embarcation, le contrôle de l'embarcation. Et la deuxième, le moteur a décidé d'arrêter. Et on est en train de regarder c'est quoi qui se passe.
So Alice was out for her first race this weekend. Ever in an inboard class, she never had the chance to test before. So it really was her first experience in an inboard boat. The first heat went smoothly, but the second one, the engine died on her. They don't know yet what happened, but they will assess it. Alice, cette année, vu que tu es nouvelle, tu venais du programme des novices. C'est quoi tes attentes par rapport à ça? Pourquoi tu as décidé de vouloir aller dans la catégorie inboard?
Ben moi, c'est une catégorie que j'ai toujours aimée depuis que je suis petite. Je suis les régates depuis que je suis dans une poussette. Puis moi, depuis quand j'ai vu Stéphane Blais, je me suis dit, moi, un jour, j'aimerais ça être comme Stéphane Blais. Puis prouver au monde que c'est pas un sport juste pour les hommes. Qu'il n'est pas réservé à juste un sexe.
I was asking her what made her decide to race inboard. She was in the novice before, but she said she grew up around boats. She always saw them as little as she could be. She was around boats, and later on, when she saw Stephanie Blain in her boat, she said, "One day I'll be like her. I will prove to everybody that's not just a male sport. Female can race also, and she wants to prove it." Maintenant, les prochaines étapes, c'est de se familiariser un peu plus avec l'embarcation pour pouvoir vraiment l'apprivoiser, pour pouvoir mieux contrôler. La prochaine étape, c'est Sorel. C'est quoi tes objectifs pour Sorel?
Venir au bord en un morceau, faire un peu plus de progression, puis faire mes restrictions, puis être confortable.
So the next step will be Sorel. All she wants to do is one step at a time, be able to put away her restriction and be able to be comfortable on the course in her boat. So hopefully we'll see more of this young lady. She's just 16 or 17?
16.
She's 16. Donc elle a 16 ans. C'est notre relève. Quand on parle de relève, la classe R, for the rookie, the new class, she proves it in every sense of the way. Félicitations, Alice. On va te souhaiter la meilleure des chances pour la saison. We'll wish you a great season.
Merci, thank you.
Coming by the 666, the carpet deck, Danny LeJay. Out of Quebec, Canada. Danny always has a really good caper. Every year he does pretty well here. He got a victory earlier today, a second place finish as well. Puts him in lane number 3 for the final. Field load on the inside, it's a 306 adult gas, being driven by Thomas Shannon, also out of Belleville, Quebec. Tommy's a perfect 2 for 2 today. Looking to go 3 for 3 for the victory here in the game of the final. Here's the 8 change last minute again. Bert Henderson out of Rockville, Ontario is the driver. The 14, Frederick Gutier, out of Belleville, Quebec, into Legacy 1. The 225, Big Bruce here on the outside. Restriction after taking a 2-year hiatus. Comes back to us this year and drives the 225 to the bottom of the all-yellow Pennzoil. The Cabriolet out of Quebec over the 6 boats, all 16 calls, 314 stars. 8355 out here in 2026. Cambridge Classic Power Regatta. Everybody that's made their way down to Great Marsh Park today, please, before you leave, get a t-shirt. A t-shirt you support us throughout the year. Girls going to get t-shirts. Cambridge Classic Power Association t-shirts. Just make sure you pick one of those up before you leave today. 205 from the start, 205 away. H.R. to the bottom. All got their timing runs done. They know where to be when they want to be there. Everything on time, get that start with the timers with the white buoys across the old radius. That's the penalty. And we'll ruin your shot at winning the 355. 117 from the start, 117. From the start of the H350 final, and once everybody gets around here and gets on the backstretch, we will line them up one more time. We'll stack them inside to out. As Nick Bruce cuts the race course, he'll come on behind the rest of the field. He's going to start on the outside. Inside 1 minute, white flag being displayed. In lane number 1 here for the H355 with the 306. Thomas Shannon. He's a perfect 2 for 2 on the weekend. Looking to go to the 3, pick up 50 here. In the final, lane number 2 will be the 8 change. The last minute again, the Benton Drive, right across the Ontario, Canada. It'll be Luke Henderson. Lane number 3 will be the 666, the Carpet Deck of Danny LeJay. Lane number 4 will be the 14 of Frederick Gutier. Lane 5 will be the 300 of try this one more time. We are 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark, nice start for Thomas Shannon. He moved across the finish line. Into the 306. Thomas Shannon will up the buoy rail. He'll come off the exit table. On a 6 boat event, but you can see right there on the outside is Bert Henderson running in second. Coming around to complete lap number 1, 1 down, 4 to go here in the 350 final. Tommy Shannon time walks the 306 across start finish line. He's your leader down in the turn number 1. Henderson running in second, Powell takes over the third speed. Henderson on the inside, Henderson on the outside. And when they cross this fence, and Nick Bruce comes up on his inside. And 3 to go, this time by and the 306 Dog Nasty is China walking across start finish line. 2 down, 3 to go for Tommy Shannon in the 306. Bert Anderson still running in second. Nice down the same the race course. Now the battle is for second. 3 down and 2 to go for Tommy Shannon, your clear leader here in the 350 final, but who will round out the podium? Coming across in second position is the 225. Nick Bruce on the inside. Danny Lejeune on the outside, and Frederick Cuvier not far back in fourth. Down to turn number 1 here on lap number 4. Nick Bruce moved up into second position. Danny Lejeune running in third, and Frederick Cuvier in fourth. Down to turn number 2. More lap, and Tommy will be a perfect 3 for 3 on the weekend as he heads out here in turn number 1. Second position, Nicholas Bruce. What a drive from Nick. He's been on for 2 years, and he's already up to second position after starting in lane number 6. Third place, Danny Lejeune, and fourth place is Frederick Cuvier. Half a lap away for the 306. The Dog Nasty and Tommy Shannon. Still 10-2, turn number 2 for the 5th and final time. Here at the 150th Annual Cambridge Classic, he'll come off the exit pit. It'll be the checker flag this time by. And off the turn number 2, your winner of the H350 final, Tommy Shannon in the 306 Dog Nasty. Second place, great run for the 225. Nicholas Roos will come around. He'll get second place in the 350 final. And third will go to Danny Lejeune. He'll finish on the podium one more time here at Cambridge. And Danny Lejeune in 666 Carpet will get third. Frederick Cuvier around in fourth position, and fifth we'll go to Miguel Tremblay in the 300. Congratulations to the Dog Nasty team. 306. I know a lot of work went into that podium the all-season. And Tommy Shannon wielded the victory here today at the 150th Annual Cambridge Classic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming out today. That'll do it for our racing program. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Leave a donation at the Hill Swing Gang Box if you don't mind. We appreciate it. Thank you so much, and we'll see you
Donc, je suis avec notre gagnant de la classe H350, Tommy. Un petit peu humide. Félicitations pour ta victoire.
Merci, ça a super bien été. Encore, on a le premier corridor, parce qu'on a eu 2 victoires en qualif. On a un autre bon départ, on se porte un peu haut, un très bon travail. Puis, on l'a ramené à la maison.
He had a great start. He was lucky to have the inside for the final with the 2 win, the previous win, and his spotter PO does an incredible job. But on sait que c'est un travail de plus que juste d'équipe. C'est vraiment aussi le pilotage. L'embarcation se porte comment jusqu'à maintenant? On voit qu'elle a de l'air à bien performer.
Oui, non, l'embarcation est super rapide. Elle se comporte super bien. Et les droits, les virages. On a une bonne hélice aussi aujourd'hui pour le parcours. L'équipe a bien fait un bon travail pour tout setuper le bateau. Nos modifications ont l'air d'apporter fruit. On espère continuer ça pour le reste de la saison.
So the boat is handling fine. The prop what they used today was the perfect for the course here. A long stretch, long curve, so it's perfect for the kind of course he had here. On dit souvent que tout le setup, tout le travail en arrière de tout ça, c'est aussi une question de pilotage. L'embarcation, c'est quand même une embarcation qui est récente. Donc, je pense que vous avez fait un bon travail au niveau de la conception.
Oui, honnêtement, on l'a sorti après un fin de semaine, après plusieurs testings, on avait gagné. Depuis ce temps-là, on avait passé proche une couple de fois sans remporter une finale. Ça fait du bien d'en gagner un autre. On espère en gagner plusieurs. L'équipe a travaillé super fort. On a setupé le bateau comme du monde, puis il est parfait pour moi en ce moment.
The boat when it came out of the shop, it's a new boat. It's kind of a recent boat. Then when it came out, it was great. It was ending nicely. He had a win, but after that, it never came back. He did good position, but never a win. So today, having a second win, it's great for him, and it's a good sign for the rest of the season. Last year, you finished second in the season, so hopefully you'll be a good contender.
Yeah, last year finished second here and second in the championship, so hopefully we can finish first here and first in the championship like the stats we talked earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Félicitations, Tommy. Congratulations, Tommy. Merci à tous de nous avoir suivis sur les réseaux sociaux, sur le live stream. Thank you, everybody, for following us. Next stop will be Sorel Tracy in 2 weeks. Donc, notre prochaine étape, c'est Sorel Tracy dans 2 semaines. Merci à tous et à bientôt.